low, 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 low,
Dun, dun, dun,
low,
dun. Dun, dun, dun,
low,
dun. Da-da-dun, dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
low,
You guys hear me? Hello? Da-da-dun, dun, dun,
hello,
dun, dun, dun.
low,
You guys hear me? Hello? Da-da-dun, dun, dun.
hello,
Dun, dun, dun.
low,
You guys hear me? Hello? Da-da-dun, dun, dun.
hello,
Dun, dun,
my
dun.
cameras
You guys hear
on.
me? Hello? Da-da-dun, dun, dun.
Hello,
Dun, dun,
my
dun.
cameras
You guys hear
on.
me? Hello? Da-da-dun, dun, dun.
Hello,
Dun, dun,
my
dun.
cameras
You guys hear
on.
me? Hello? Da-da-dun, dun, dun.
Hello,
Dun, dun,
my
dun.
cameras
You guys hear
on.
me? Hello? Da-da-dun, dun, dun.
Hello,
Dun, dun,
my
dun.
cameras
You guys hear
on.
me? Hello? Da-da-dun, dun, dun.
Hello,
Dun, dun,
my
dun.
cameras
You guys hear
on.
me? Hello? Da-da-dun, dun, dun.
Hello,
Dun, dun,
my
dun.
cameras
You guys hear
on.
me? Hello? Da-da-dun. Okay, is it looping now? Is it looping now? Did I stop it? Nice. Okay. It's because my volume, I guess my volume was on. My volume. Yeah, Justin, can you handle fucking kicking people? When I had you as a moderator on that account. Yeah, I think it's because I was sharing. It's like you gotta log into TikTok. I don't know why my freaking camera's not working. Let's see. Oh, there it is. I was working on Oh, looks like I'm making some money on this crypto short, huh? Where are we at right now? Yeah, you see this? So I shorted it up here. For all you special sauce people, you see this? We nice little for any of my studentes. The reason why I shorted it, you see that trend, that retest? That's Confluence 1. Confluence number 2, disrespecting of a 4-hour. But realistically, it was the disrespect of this daily right here. So when we came down here and we disrespected the 4, we came down here, we disrespected another 4. I actually took my entry when we pulled up into a test trend, pulled up again, and then I actually took an entry here as we were within the 4-hour imbalance that got disrespected right there. So that was my 3 confluences to take the short right there. And so I've been in this short just kind of chilling here since this point, and ever since I entered, price never went back to my entry. So I've actually already trimmed. I was actually in this with 4 lots, and now I'm in with 2.6. So I took about like $400 of profit or so. If I held it this entire time, I'd be up $2,000 right now. But pretty solid, pretty good. I'm probably gonna trim soon here as we head down to these 4-hour levels right here. Because realistically, like this was a kind of shallow pull down. You know what I mean? Like this is pretty shallow. I do want to see what happens as we do push, because this was the last break of structure point, which is where we're at right now. So remember the ICC training that I just gave. Hold below there, push and hold below here, we're going to get a strong push down. But from an ICC standpoint, this could be the sweep, this could be the hold. But this is also a break of the uptrend here. That tap, tap, tap. 1, 2, 3. 3 tap point, trend break, the downside, hold, now continuation to the greater trend. And so realistically, like I could be targeting down here, and I have these kind of set up here. Like this is where I would TP, break a structure point, and then like for the long hold, I'd be looking down here. And as you can see, I'm making some pretty good cash. This is real money, so this is not like fake-o money. Oh shit, I should probably pay attention. I need to do my trim soon. Oh shit, it just slapped the level. Where's my shit at? Hold on. Let's go ahead and trim off. Partial close. We'll close 33% right there. So I just secured $600 in profit. Or well, technically I've already secured $1,000 from this short here. And I'm kind of I'm letting this play out. You can see here, you see how it reacted off these levels. It slapped through. Here's the previous breaker structure point. So this is the support that can be turned into resistance or support. And so now we're going to watch this as it tapped into the 1 standard deviation. It did disrespect the 30-minute imbalance here, so I'm not worried about this 30. What I'm worried about is this hourly right here, and then the daily. But realistically, because we've already, at this point up here, disrespected that daily got disrespected. That daily means shit. So realistically, we're going down to a weekly. And let me know if you see a weekly below, because I don't. I don't see one. Do you guys see one? I don't see shit. Is ES going to go up or down tomorrow on Monday? I mean, it depends on what happens on Sunday, bro. But what I will tell you is I called out where NQ would be going in our Discord, which was down to its monthly level, which we're not even close to it yet. This is where NQ left off. You can see here, we also have a nice little balancing point here. Hold on. Let me just mark it real quick. I had it marked on my other chart, but I'm using the non-standard trading view. So realistically, our target is down here. This is where NQ can go down to. And NQ and ES are going to follow suit with each other. So if NQ can dump this much, which is 1,000 something points down to this monthly level right here, well, then ES can also do the same. So is it going to sink? I think so. It depends on where it's at right now. Will it pull up before sinking? So you just got to watch it, look at the trend, and then play the trend as if you know where it's going. If you know it's going to keep going down in the greater move, then play the greater move to take it down. For example, if I were to put this into the hourly here, let me just turn this off so it's less clutter. All right, these are the hourly legs right here. Low, lower high, lower low, lower high. All right, so like you gotta look at it from this perspective. So it's like this. Change it. Fucking stupid magnet tool. God damn it. All right, hold on. That ruined it for me. Fuck. All right, so low, high, higher low, lower high, change of character, lower high, lower low. Right now we're like this, right? We don't know if it's going to pull back this way before coming down like this, and this is how we'd be playing it, right? But what we have to know is, well, what are our key levels? What do we have in this area? They just have a nice clean bounce right here on the hourly. So that is looking pretty decent for a bounce. Put this bitch down to the 15-minute here. Then you can see these pretty clean pullbacks here. Dun, 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 dun. We're getting this pull up. So right now we probably will see something like this. You could see it continue down, or you're going to see it do one of these and start going up. Then as it's going up, it'll hold below like this. So it'll maintain its structure to the downside like this. And then you'll see it go like this. And then change a character and start heading its ass right back down. All right, so like you gotta really see where the market's at. Then you can determine where it's gonna go. Don't just fucking gas. Like we have good indication that it's gonna keep going lower, right? But that doesn't mean it has to go lower right away. That's where a lot of people fuck up. It's yeah, we know it's gonna go lower. Okay, well, great. When do I take it lower? Good question. When do we take it lower? I need to figure out how to fucking record on Streamlabs. I don't even know if this is actually recording. Record. Let's see. Automatically record when streaming. That'll do it. There. I said you're mad at gold, disrespected the 4-hour bearish just to disrespect the weekly bullish on gold. Oh wait, I'm on the 32nd for some reason. No wonder I couldn't see it. I mean, but gold's on a clear downtrend, my dude. You know what I mean? Like, look at this thing. There's nothing about this thing that screams I should be longing it. Look at this. And realistically, I would say we're kind of like this. And then we pulled a new trend lattice and we started increasing speed or accelerating to the downside here. It's kind of more like that. And then we accelerated again to the downside like this. And then actually, well, I would say this is more where it was at, and we didn't actually break trend. This seems like that. It was a close one. Realistically, we're staying under trend here. So trending. This was gonna kind of a hard catch. Like you probably could have trend this one, caught the break to the upside. But let's check the imbalances real quick. I'll slap another short in the Bitcoin right now. Take back my my contracts I sold off. Bitcoin, no. What about Bitcoin? I mean, I'm trading Bitcoin. You make some money off of it. I already made $1,000 on this short. Jeezys. All right, anyway. So, yeah, that daily right there. So the bullish daily. So, I know what you're talking about. So it came up and disrespected this 4-hour, right? But then you see it come back down. Okay. So here's the thing. You see this right here? Remember in our training, I said this. The one that you care about is the one that happened first. So that's what you should have been knowing, right? Because this was a daily level that got disrespected, which realistically, this one was also a daily. You see this? Look. Daily disrespect. Pull down. Pull back up into the daily to continue short after disrespecting a 4-hour right there. Notice that? Do you see that? Oh shit, I just realized my chart's being covered. Hold on. Oh, let me hide my liquid chart for a second. All right, look. See this, Justin? Daily gets disrespected. This daily gets disrespected. This is going after whatever's above, right? What happens is it goes into it, comes back down into this daily that was disrespected to try to continue up. Can't continue up. Disrespects a bullish daily. The moment we disrespect this bullish daily, we already know this is going after the next weekly below. If there's no weekly below, guess what? These dailies in between don't mean shit. So this thing got disrespected. The pullback comes back into it, right back into the midline of this disrespect right here. See that midline of the daily? Then it proceeds to pull down, disrespects a new daily, like I guess right over here or so. Wait, where did it end? Right here. So right here, disrespected the daily. It pulls back up into the daily, pulls back up into the daily, then proceeds to dump. Okay, while it's dumping, since we're disrespecting daily level imbalances, you want to know what does not matter? Everything below a daily. Now, you can use the 4 hours and you can use the 1 hours for understanding the trajectory, or at least which way it's going to go, right? So as this thing comes down, disrespects the 4 hour, maintains a bullish bearish posture, comes down here, creates a, what do you call it? A 1 hour bearish, but that's a tiny ass one, so that doesn't really count. Pulls back down, disrespects this 4 hour. So again, we're already in a daily, so the 4 hours are irrelevant. Come back down, pulls all the way down. What does it pull into? It pulls into a weekly right there. Look at that. You see that target was the weekly. The moment we got that, we already knew we were going for that. Bada bing. See that? Like, we could have caught how many hundreds of points was that on gold? Just because of that. That simple knowing. So knowing this, we should have continued to play it in that such manner. So yeah, when this came down here, we caught that, right? Now, I think this might have tricked me too, because I said, okay, well, we bounced the weekly. Well, because we bounced the weekly, I'm going to try to play the hold of the weekly. So when I started seeing this hourly and 4 hour get disrespected, I think I also got fucked on this one. Now that I think about it, because it was like, oh, okay, well, we disrespected this 4 hour. We're looking like we're changing to a bullish posture here. You know, let's try to take it bullish. I think I tried to long it as we pulled back into this 4 hour, and then I got fucked as it then goes like this and just fucking torts us through my ass. Yeah, so I saw that. I think I remember seeing that, right? And so here was the thing, though. We knew it was going for the weekly. It bounced off the weekly. This is the first leg of the weekly, right? So we had one test of the weekly. What we should have waited for confirmation of was for it to come up, come back down, and create a higher low. Because we didn't wait for the higher low, like the bigger move, higher low, right? All of this is just noise in between the bigger move, the bigger leg. So this, if it stopped right here, this would have been the higher low. If this then continued upward, it'd be like, great. But because this thing went downward, we disrespected this weekly. Because we disrespected that weekly, you know, we were playing it as if the weekly would get respected. But what we should have been doing was playing what the time frame showed us and then only adjust it after the fact. So until we validated that weekly was going to hold, you know, like once we validated the weekly would hold, then we'd be like, okay, we know it's going to hold. Great. Now I'm going to full port my fucking account because we know this is the bottom of the leg. But because it, you know, like at the end of the day, I think I took an L here, expecting this to go up and break trend, but it didn't. But then you can clearly see here, like it holds below VWAP. Then it dumpskis below it, and it comes back up, holds back into the 1 hour imbalances that get created, and it creates a 4 hour. So like already, we should have already known here. Like this already started right here. Look, this 4 hour starts, goes up, disrespects the hourly, comes back up, disrespects a little baby ass 4 hour, and then also you'll notice that this right here is dead midline. Look, it's almost midline of the daily level imbalance right there too. So the fact that when it pulled back into the daily, we saw a strong rejection, that should have been the indication to us that this shit ain't done. And the daily is acting as an inversion that pushes us to the downside as resistance now instead of support. Yeah, I mean, it's not really greedy, man. Like you're trying to play the best mindset, like, which is not bad. Like I said, I got faked out on that shit too because I didn't even think about it. If this is going to be a continuation of a weekly level move, right? It's going to pull into the daily and act as support, just like this one acted as support. That one acted as support here, or right here. Right, so this thing pulled into it, acted as resistance. Sorry, it acted as resistance to push price down. Just like this one acted as resistance, so it came down, acted as a new resistance point to push price down. And so the moment we came up here and we see this daily get literally respected right at the fucking middle of the middle, that should have been the key sign we're going down. Right there. That was the key sign. It was because it literally held the inversion of this imbalance right at the center. So this center in daily imbalance is acting as resistance to short and continue down. Like that was the like big dead giveaway right there. And I didn't see that till later, I don't think. I think I had to go to work. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Maybe I wasn't even trading gold at the time. But yeah, man. That right there was the reason why I need to do more imbalance training for everybody so that everyone can see to read it. Because like I'm still learning when it comes to how to make sure I understand the imbalance properly, and I always notice after the fact what I fucked up on. Just like this, it's now that I'm saying this and showing it to you, it's pretty blaringly obvious that that thing fucking made a resistance, right? Like that's essentially what imbalances are. They're going to either act as support or they'll act as resistance. They create an imbalance because big ass market makers decided they want to push price in a direction, so they have all their orders just pushing right as price pulls back to that. And so when we see it and confirm it acting as resistance or acting as support, then we know that that imbalance is going to hold, especially when it's at the 50% point. Yeah, man, that was pure sauce, pure saucy sauce that everyone in here just got free information. uh, yeah, man, yeah, man. Really need to, man. I don't have my I haven't updated my freaking trading chart in a while. Oh shit, I don't have my liquid charts on, huh? Yeah, did you have any more questions about anything else, Justin? Anything else that threw you off? But obviously, like we're disrespecting this weekly, right? So you know what we need to look for, guys? Next week we need to look for this thing to pull back from here up into this weekly right here, which is going to be all these at 4 hours, and I'm sure it's going to create a daily here too. Let me see. I'm pretty sure we're going to get a daily. Oh, never mind. We're going to get a daily up here. So we're going to inverse and get a bearish daily right here. That's going to put it right around here. So what we're going to do is we're going to wait for this bitch right here to pull back into this weekly somewhere. And I think we could probably play it on trend here. Let it pull back into this weekly to then short this bitch down to the fucking monthly. All the way down here. Somewhere. Can't remember exactly where it was. Beauty, beauty, beauty. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for right there. Make this thing smaller. People are asking me about shit. I don't want to. I want it covering my damn screen completely. The BNR. What's the BNR? Oh, the break and retest of the trend. Hey, man, the break and retest. Like, don't undermine the break and retest. The break and retest is like just one of my best entries, and it's not even that, right? Like, I'm gonna do a whole training topic to teach everybody about how to play the break and retest properly. And I literally showed it in the damn course, right? Like the course shows a lot of different types to break, like a break and retest, right? There's a trend break and retest. There's like a pattern break and retest. There's a break and retest or break and hold of key levels. There's a break and retest of certain areas, right? Like this, for example, the daily. Here's the hit, break. Here's a retest, failure, short, right? And then realistically, even this is also a break, retest, right into, at the time, standard deviation and this little baby weekly. You see that little baby weekly right there? This is literally a pullback into that baby weekly, right into the center, and hold. Like, look how many shorts you could have did right there. You could have shorted it there. You could have shorted it here. And then also when we play orb, look, this one actually shorted down here and then it went straight down to the orb. See the orb high right there? Orb high. Bounces the orb high, goes back into the daily right in the center, blows below the orb high. Actually, it blows below orb high, goes to orb midline, and then dumps all the way to the orb low right there. That dumps all the way to orb low, bounces the orb low, comes back up to the weekly, comes back through. Once it goes to the orb low, it touches the orb low again, bounces up, shits through it, creating an imbalance, pulls back. Here's your break, retest, short, stop loss above the print candle right there. Boom. Like there's so many ways to play the break and retest. There's so many entry models. You just have to know where's the right place to use the entry model. and where's the right place to look for a break and retest. And this indicator shows you literally nonstop places to play the break and retest, the break and hold, continuation, or a break of trend or counter trend, right? And yeah, I mean, like it's just like how I was showing that whole support and resistance training. Almost all of it, like if you looked at how I was teaching, it was literally all based on a break and retest or a break and hold. Like our power levels right here, right? Like look at this. We're popping into the 1 standard deviation. You know what? Hold on. Let me go to the 5. Right, look at this. See this? This is right here. So when this thing came down, actually, hold on, let me put this view to the front. Okay, so when this came down, you see the bearish pushes, right? You had all these imbalances right here. You can't see the wick when it's like that, damn it. Okay, so when this thing came down, it had all these imbalances. It then blows through those imbalances, comes back up, retests the imbalance level. When this happens, you can either take a middle, midline, or above to then take a short in the direction just like this. You can do it from the low. I personally would not do it from the low. I would do it closer to like a little bit below the mid, and then your stop loss above the imbalances, or at least the level of the imbalances, targeting wherever you're at in market structure. If you're in a bigger time frame move, then I would come down here and target the break of structure point for the continuation leg over here, like that. And you can just keep playing these shorts, you keep playing these continuation models or the break and retest. The whole point is, like with all fluence trading, like you're literally getting 50 opportunities to do a break and retest based on a lot of different confluences, right? Like, okay, say for example, this one right here. Here's mine. I did the break and retest of this 4 hour. So this 4 hour gets disrespected right over here. I let it pull back into the 4 hour, and then I shorted it. I also shorted the trend. So I did a break retest entry short of this right here. Okay, but then there's also this 2 hour level. This 2 hour level, right? We break above the 2 hour level, below the 2 hour level, we pop up to the 2 hour level, we fail at the 2 hour level. Here's your retest, break, entry, short. Boom, you got another one. Great. All right, we didn't get that one. That shit didn't work out. Great. Okay, let's go with VWAP. VWAP comes down, breaks VWAP, comes back up, retest VWAP, fails to go short. Breaks back up, breaks back up, breaks back up. Clearly, it's not holding above VWAP. VWAP starts to round out. Break. Again, like I would have entered short here. Realistically, your stop loss should go above here if you really wanted to play the market structure and be like the ultimate safe net, right? But realistically, like, you know, if you're going to do a break and retest of there, then that's your safest bet. But realistically, I would go for the last like height leg instead of going all the way up there if you really want to take an entry there. Or you can just, you know, wait for it to continue like, you know, I do all the time, and I'll just put it at the nearest high leg, just knowing that I'm increasing my chance of it failing just because of, you know, shit. What's up, Skull Daddy? So yeah, say I didn't take a break and entry model here. Boom, don't take that break and entry model here. Okay, great. Here's my 4 hour level right here. Here we go. We got a break of the 4 hour level, pulls back up, back above the retest of the 4 hour level, pulls back down to the 4 hour level. Wix touches it, pulls back up. So that pulled back up, and then failure with a high volume. I would take my entry short right there as well. Here's your break and entry model, or break and retest model of that 4 hour level. Stop loss above the last candle. Continuation straight down to the same TP as all the other ones. Same thing. Previous month VWAP level. Look at this. Break. It breaks this previous month VWAP, comes back up, retest it right there. There's your entry. Confluence again to take it short right there. Hell, you can do stop loss right above this fucking candle, seeing that it had a strong rejection like that for the continuation short. Great. Now we're doing the same thing. Look, we broke. We tapped the VWAP. We went back up to the 4 hour level. Go back down to the VWAP. Now we're at the other 4 hour level. If we hold below this 4 hour level, which that was that 4 hour level, break, hold, continuation. But now we have a stacked 2 and 4 hour level as well as a 1 hour and 30-minute balance. Now we need to start looking at trend. Skull, do I need money? No, I don't need money, my dude. But yeah, as you can see here, so this is Bitcoin. So this is what I'm currently trading. You'll see it on the screen. I have it on my Liquid Brokers account. You can see I'm trading it. Actually, I gotta move this a little lower here. Let me just move my stop. Let me move my fucking TP or my stop loss a little lower here. Put it at structure. I've already trimmed off about $1,000 in profit on this trade so far. Still currently up $1,200. I think we're going to get a nice continuation to the downside. However, I am going to be cautious because as we come down here, this was the previous break of structure point. That's why I have a blue line there. You can see it right here. Oh, shit, it was actually higher up. Damn, it was right there. Oh, shit. All right. What's up, bitches? You guys didn't know it was going to go short? Yep. So, yeah, that's how you guys make money. Oh, my volume's real low. What is that? Is my volume low everywhere? Okay, so that was a strong push straight into the hourly. I should really consider trimming here, honestly. I'm gonna actually trim off 25% there. It secured me another 400. Because technically speaking, like I said, I'm worried. I'm currently worried about this being a higher low right here, and this higher low is then it continues upward because this pullback was pretty shallow here from the greater trend, right? We had this, and then it breaks through. It is not a deep pull. It is a break of the greater trend, so I do like this, but overall, I don't like. Oh shit! All this stuff's covering my damn screen. I don't like that this was, for one, this was a shallow pull, and then two. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna be cautious and secure me some money. Is my faded? Is my my sound also soft on TikTok? TikTok volume is fine. Just yeah, all my volumes are read the same, man. I think you gotta just turn your volume up or something. Yeah, so I'm rolling 1.34 lots right now. I'm up 1,000 points from this short. You can see you can see a lot of high volume action here. You see how it's all these yellow candles just turning red. That was a nice push. I do like that push down there. Maybe I shouldn't have trimmed off because it was, like a nice telling volume story there. But I do think there's a possibility of it pulling up on me. I'd rather just secure some profit. Like I said, I did secure $1,100 so far. I do like the very inherent possibility, like this can just come and just clear straight through this. And if it does clear through this, I'd like to roll with this. What is this? Another 2,000 points to the downside. And so this thing is like equivalent. I got 1.34 lots. So I'll basically, if I get it down to there, technically I'll get another $3,000 on this short. Wait, Faded, can you like maximize your volume on YouTube? Now, what would be great is if we can get a break of here. See, what I don't like is this. See all those fucking stacked levels right there? I don't like that. Right, like, I could easily see this thing fucking blow straight through this and just reject hard straight back up. So I'm going to be ready to trim and or exit this possible trade here, or this short here. I do like the bigger time frame short, and I do think that we could get this continuation because of this break of the inner trend here. All right, I'll show you what the bigger time frame looks like. See, so this is what we're on. This was a break and retest of that trend. So this is where I took the short, right there. That's where I took the short. This is all I've moved so far. I made that much money off of that. Look at that, guys. I made that much money off of literally this. From there to there. That's it. That's all I took money on. And I already made $1,000, and I have another $1,000. So I made $2,000 if I close it right now off of that short. All I took was that little tiny piece of the puzzle. My risk on the trade was $300. $300, I think. Yeah, something like that. see if I double this, it'd be about 300 bucks. But I mean, you guys can see where I entered, right? This top line on the chart that you see there, that top line on my my liquid brokers, that's where I entered. So I literally entered in on the wick. Nice. Nice. Ain't it lovely? Wait, what the hell? Liquid charts? Oh shit, I didn't turn my damn liquid charts on the horizontal view. Oops. But yeah, see, like, this is all I've taken so far, guys. That's it. That is it right there. Look at the potential. See this? Look at the potential of this move. I'm aiming for this to come down to here because of this break of trend. You see how this is in alignment almost? I'm aiming for this potential move to the upside here, like that. And you can see here we're creating an hourly imbalance right there. And we got this nice long leg candle right here. So we just filter out all the other bullshit, really, like really all the other bullshit. This went down, this pulls right back into the center of this right here, which was a previously disrespected 4-hour. And this thing continues to the downside right here. Very, very, very easy market read. Nothing super complicated about it. Yeah, you know why trend on BTC holds so well? Because it's mostly kind of a free market. And, you know, people who are trading retail, a lot of retail who are trading are going to be going off of a lot of these things. And yes, the trend does hold very well, especially if you look at it from a higher time frame perspective. Now, you can catch massive moves on Bitcoin. Massive. The reason why I'm worried about this is because of this, right? If this pulls to here, then I can see this coming up to here to do this continuation short for the greater leg. See this? This could just be a pull like that. So you can't get lost in the sauce when you're looking at this shit. If you do, you're just gonna get fucked on. Here, let's go to the daily. Look, this is the Bitcoin legs, right? You got a nice head and shoulder pattern right here. Like, shit. Dumpski. This is the major leg dump right here. And to me, Bitcoin has been going down to its monthly this entire time. Like it's been targeting its monthly, and its monthly's chilling right here. We were very close to it. So I think Bitcoin is 100% going to go down to its 55K range. Like this right here is where I personally believe Bitcoin is going to. And if you look at this from this perspective, look how clean this is. Right? Go ahead and just Fibonacci tool, high to the low, reverse it. What do you see here? You know how everyone was like, is Bitcoin going to stop dropping? Is it going to keep going down? Yeah, motherfucker, look, we weren't even at 50% yet on the pullback of this last leg. So why do you think it was going to stop? Look, there's nothing that tells you that Bitcoin was going to stop dumping here. And then you could have just had a nice trend. Look, trend line, Bitcoin. Here, actually, let me drop this to a lower time frame so the trend line actually goes on the wicks. Look how off that shit is. Stupid magnet tool. Stop it. All right. Magnet. We'll go from raw, y'all. All right. Where the hell's the other dot at? Damn, bro, this is the fucking hourly. Look at. Oh, you know what? Okay, let's not start it from over there. This is so far back. There, boom. 1, 2, 3 taps. Boom. So, yeah. This was your break. This was your breaking point. That you knew this thing was fucked. Right there. Break, break, hold, failure. Bye-bye. And so look. Break. Go ahead and throw another trend line on here. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. Bump, bump. Trend down. Break. Retest. Break. Retest. Dump. Dump. Oh, look. Break a structure point. Right here. It's actually a little lower right there. Break. Bounce. Tries to hold, breaks, taps it again. Look, you'll see it. Get it closer. Tap, bounce, tap, bounce, breaks, retest, shorts. Over and over and over. Okay. And we just keep going downward. So when we had that last major dump ski, bounces off a weird area. Doesn't really bounce off the main area. Right? Bounce. Higher. 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 Creating higher levels of support. Higher. Question mark. Lower. If this goes below this, then guess what? Doo, doo, doo. So yeah, you should really go back test your understanding of how to use trend with higher time frame moves. Yeah, don't get me wrong, this caught the move real fucking late. You'd be pretty honestly, you're a horrible trader if you didn't figure out that this could potentially be going short at this point. Now, this is the greatest confirmation here, right? But then let's look at this. Let's look at where we could potentially rebound from. Okay, this is where we're currently at right now. This leg from there to there is the 618 golden pocket right here. We have not even gone there yet. And look where the 618 golden pocket is in alignment with. The 618 golden pocket is in alignment with the monthly imbalance right here. Also, notice this. We came down, we broke past the 50%, almost hit the 6, pulled back to the 50, and then started creating these higher levels of support and resistance right here. We're holding below this imbalance. It's this weekly right here. So this weekly right here, from here to here, is the one that's resisting price to the downside, which you'll see is right here. That's the weekly pushing price down. So we rejected off of this weekly, and now we're continuing down this way. So what's our overall direction? Bearish. I mean, it should be pretty fucking obvious we're overall bearish. If you can't tell we're bearish, you're fucking just quit trading. But yeah, let me go back to that chart real quick because I'm kind of I'm gonna make sure that we're still in alignment to continue to the downside right now. See that? That's why I trimmed off when we got this huge candle push down, and I was worried about this right here. You see that? You see how this wicked down, stopped right there and bounced? And then it came back, wicked down, stopped right there and bounced. And look where it stopped. Wick, wick. Wick, wick. Double wick. Okay, so you see this? This is the key right here. Where my blue line is at, which is the previous break of structure point right there. We need to see that this thing comes down, and you can see it tapped it perfectly. We need to see it hold below that level. The moment we get that hold below the level is the ICC confirmation of the short. C. Should I scale back into this bitch? Do, re, mi, A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, baby, you and me. Yeah, look at that. Look how perfection it goes down to the tick here. This is Bitcoin, so just remember, like, Bitcoin's down. I'm not even on the fucking right spot. Hold on. Here, let me actually magnet tool it. Oh wait, you know what? No, I'm stupid. The indicator already automatically does that for you. Yeah, that 4 hour is this. That's already on there for you. So you don't even need this line. So you can clearly see where the last point was. This is the break, this is the retest and hold, this is the potential model here if you would like to try to do this where you short it like this. You could do the pump candle if you want. But realistically, the moment this thing taps, you just fucking break even your ass right there. Take that short, hope for the best. Actually, no, just keep it above the freaking current candle. That would just be stupid. To just like, you're risking nothing other than the fees to put in the damn trade. Beauty, right? Oh yeah, this is the main level. Need to see that hold. If we see if this thing breaks up and then starts holding above like this, then I would be considering clearing out some. I don't know. I might just try to let this run and just let it roll to the downside. The problem is I just like sleeping. You know, like I just have this issue. And I really want to see this thing retest the break of structure, and it failed to break. Like I want to see a strong push, failure, V-shaped recovery, and then I exit this bitch. Because, again, I didn't like how shallow this pullback was. It is holding below this trend, so I do think it'll continue, like, just keep doing this on its way down. I should have re-entered. Man, why don't you enter it? Bitcoin trading futures is 24/7, man. You don't have to do the lot system. Yeah, they made I'm pretty sure they made crypto futures 24/7 now. Well, let me check and see. Let me check NBT. Oh no, it's not. It's not yet. It's gonna be though. I know micro Bitcoin is going to become 24/7, and you're going to be able to trade futures Bitcoin soon, 24/7. Yeah, no, I mean, Justin, you don't have to do it. Just know that like it's all the same shit, different smell, my man. Like the style of trading I'm teaching you is literally what do you say? It's universal. You can do it anywhere. Can you enter? Enter what, man? Love? You're talking about entering into the short right now? You'd be entering in at a pretty deep portion of the leg. It'd probably be a bad idea. You could take a short right around where it's at right now if you wanted to, but it's not really like, it's not a great spot, honestly. It's definitely not a great spot to enter short here because it's like, this is the potential bounce point for this to create a leg like this. And now really, I could see it actually do a low like this, high, low, and then pull up like this, and then continue like that after. I could see it do that, but there's also the strong potential of this happening. And it actually giving a valid pullback or a further deeper pullback into the 4 before continuing down, or might even come up to there. Who knows? Yeah, look at the size of that fucking weekly imbalance right there. Like, this could easily go like this. And you know what? That would be a valid pullback from this leg right here. See that? 618 pocket, 786. So there's nothing that stops this thing from going all the way back up there. So you gotta storyboard. storyboard. And Justin, I wouldn't like. I completely agree with you that you should isolate yourself down to instruments of futures or whatever the case. But if you're like trying to practice charting, or if you're trying to like get used to the indicator or whatever, a great thing to do it on is to do a live test of this, a live test of crypto, a live test of whatever, because it's going to follow the same shit. Just do paper trading. Like, you know, if you wanted to do it live, like without knowing what's coming up next, Bitcoin's very good with it because it's 24/7, 24 hours a day. And futures markets are going to eventually go to that. I think most crypto markets are, at least in futures. Love, I have a Discord. You can join my Discord if you want, but I'm not a Signal bot. I teach people how to trade. I am a futures trader. I do not give out signals. I just print money. That 4-hour level. And by the way, look at it from the level. Hey, by the way, Justin, look at it from the level perspective, right? Held the 2-hour level, goes to the 4-hour level, breaks, holds the 4-hour level, go down to the next level, breaks, goes up to the 4-hour level. If it holds here, guess where it's going? Boop, boop, boop. Hell, it might even go down to the next 4-hour level, which would actually be perfectly in alignment for a double bottom here. Potential double bottom hold for the continuation up. I still want to see that. I actually want to see this hourly get disrespected. That would be beautiful. Let's see. This increase, huge volume candle. And now we have this pull-up candle. So we have increasing volume, decreasing volume, and then we have 15 seconds and we have even less volume. See how we see over here? Bigger volumes, we're getting bigger volume, smaller. So what we have now is a showing sign of decreasing volume on the bullish side. So even though like we can see where we're obviously pulling up here, what you don't see is you don't see increasing volume and larger candles on the bullish side. So we're not seeing very, very strong bullish momentum to continue this to the upside. You're also not seeing any potential imbalances being created at all on the 5-minute right now. So you can see the 5-minute has nothing being created. So there's no support prices. No price to be getting supported up. Or well, there's nothing that's creating structure to support price to the upside. So right now the short still looks pretty good. Like I said, if you're going to enter short here, this is not a horrible spot with a tight stop loss if you really wanted to, because this is a key level. So stop loss slightly above here, low risk, 20 to 30 points, 30 or 40 points of risk here, which is virtually nothing on Bitcoin. Depending on how many lost, like it could legitimately be a $30 risk if you put a lot in there to just test out whether or not this will continue short here. This was a solid pullback into a key level right above the imbalances, and then like I said, this is the previous break of structure point here. It holding below that point is a pretty telling sign that the support turned resistance. Honestly, I'm not even fully opposed to that option. Maybe I might just slap sell it here. Hold on. Yeah, I should have did it earlier. Look, it's too late. Yep, too late. Fuck me. See that, Justin? You see the beauty in that? How that plays? Look at that reaction. Boom. Now we're gonna watch this one to see if you get a bounce hold off this. But it was that's how you do the volume reading too, right? So I haven't gone into the volume training of our course yet, but this is exactly it. You see how we have huge volume. Next candle is smaller volume, and it doji, so you can see there's absorption here. Then we have this next candle that then pulls up with less volume, pulls up bigger, less volume, smaller candle, smaller volume again, smaller candle, showing reducing signs of bullish pressure, Dumpsky. Yeah, man, I haven't done the volume training for our course yet. I haven't taught you guys how to read volume yet. But reading volume is a lot of times how I read when we're going to have a breakout or if we're going to have a torta candle get put in. It's because I'm watching the volume. And you'll be able to see it. These yellow candles, like look at the yellow candle pushes, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You had 5 red push candles to the downside. If you saw it earlier, you would have actually saw more 5 up here as well. It's just not showing it right now because we've moved forward in time. Like if I were to go to replay, watch this. And you're sitting right here. Watch this. Oh shit, you know what? It was on the 1 minute, not on the 5. So like, say for example, you're trying to hold an area. So when I was holding this short back here, when I entered over here, oh shit, hold on, I gotta go further back. It's not showing. I only have it set to show a certain number. See this? It's only showing it up to here now. So every time this thing comes up to this area, you're going to see that we get a high volume red candle, or yellow candle like that. Yellow candle, arrow pushing down, yellow candle, arrow pushing down, right? And it's showing you the bearish intent. So watch, let me go back further so it shows the ones over here too. So you can see every time we get up here, what was happening. Oh, and actually my short entry is in the wrong spot. I actually entered short over here. So see this, we got this strong candle, another one, strong candle, strong red candle, and then we just keep getting this as it comes up. See this, we're getting bullish pushes up, and then as it goes down, every time it comes up to this area, strong bullish candle or bearish candle, goes up, strong bearish candle, boom, pulls back up. Let's see if it bounces VWAP, goes up. See that? High volume, tiny ass candle right there, right at the 2-hour level. See that? Holding price down, trying to hold price down. You get another one, bearish candle down, bearish candle down, bearish candle down. And you can see how many times are we seeing that every time price goes up or tries to go up into these areas, you're seeing a high volume push downward. And you see that? So this actually worried me right here. You see this huge candle right here? This huge volume candle, and look, it dojied right there. I was actually nervous right there. Like, oh fuck. That was a lot of absorption. That was a lot of absorption that happened right there. I was like, oh shit. I actually trimmed there because of it. And I'm like, because there is a potential this could have bounced, but then, you know, you see it here. Teeters, higher volume, high volume, high volume. I don't know what that was. I think it just ate a bunch of orders and then it just kind of chilled there. But yeah, so this is now we're chilling here. Here's the 3 imbalances that I was waiting for it to break. The moment we disrespected these imbalances, I knew it was a wrap and that we were going to go straight down to the hourly over here. Right there. So I was waiting for these 5, 15, and 30 to get disrespected, which I was just waiting for. You can see high volume push below it. They're trying to hold above it, trying to hold above it, trying to hold above it, pushing at VWAP. VWAP's acting as resistance. VWAP hold. Look how many red arrows you're seeing. How many high volume red candles you're seeing in comparison to the green candles. High volume red, high volume red, high volume red. Look at that. Look how many there are. So they're trying to hold the imbalance, Boom, they fail. Dumpsky. And there. Do that. See that? So you really gotta use the volume to your favor as you're watching it. Look, it's gonna go back up here to test this out again. Disrespected the 30. Well, it's showing the disrespecting of the 30. This bigger 30 right here. That 30, that 15, that 5. Which this 30 was kind of irrelevant, but the reason why this is happening, it disrespects the 30. What is it going to do? It's going to pull back up into around the midline of the 30, which look, you'll notice is right at that 4-hour level. So That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not a bad spot to attempt a short. What's up, Bison? Not a horrible spot to attempt a short if you were going to try to get into this short here. But cautiousness here. It did bounce the hourly, which is what we expect to see. So I could easily see this pulling up before coming back down. And the key level of a hold to make this technically, like, we're at the point where this could be a higher low. If I were to fib this out for a continuation leg, I bet you this is in the 618. See. Actually, it was closer to the 786. That's actually not a bad spot. Yeah, this was not a bad spot for this to hold. You see, this first one was a 618 bouncy, 618. Next one was it tried to pull down to one standard, didn't make it to the 786. So really, like, this is actually a good showing hand for a bearish or bullish continuation. The upside, I want to see. God, this fucking magnet tool pisses me off so much. This is the current trend. I can easily see this pulling up before pulling back down. If it does break the trend, then I should get out of the trade. I'm entered up here, so I'm not gonna like lose all my profit. I mean, it's going up. Like, we're talking about a small portion of it. It's going up because of this disrespect. So it just disrespected this large imbalance right here. And so this is really just the pullback. So when it disrespected it here, it pulls back up into it to then continue itself down. No sound. I'm pretty sure my sound works. My other streams are saying that I have no issues with sound. Apparently my sound might be soft on YouTube though. You guys hear me? Can you hear me on YouTube? Oh, where is it? Yeah, that's a little weird. Yeah, I mean, sound should be fine. Like, I don't think this is going up. I'm just gonna let you know right now, it's gonna go down. But, however, I will say, yeah. I got my TikTok chat. Hold on. Sorry, let me get my TikTok shit. It's really annoying. The TikTok. How many viewers? We got 74 people in TikTok right now. Is that correct? Yeah. So this is the key, right? So if this holds back above this, so we broke it and held above it, then we'll probably see the pull back up. We might see ourselves work our way back up to this direction. Maybe it might be in good nature. You see how I broke it and held it right there? It might be in good nature for me to actually potentially get out here. Well, yeah, I'm probably going to trim off a little more here just because. You know what? Actually, I want to see what happens as it goes up higher into the 30 here. Let me actually check the higher time frame volume. Nah. I'm gonna hold it. I already took $1,200 in profit on this short so far. So like, even if I closed right now, I still would be at $2,000. I would have made $2,000 for this short. Wait, why is it not showing the damn price? That's weird. Oh. Ugh. Got 2 on TikTok. Oh, that's weird. that's really weird because normally TikTok's my main streaming platform, so I'm surprised I only got 2. Is it really only 2? The fuck? Hold on. Let me go look at this real quick. That's very surprising if I only got 2 on TikTok. What? See if I can find myself on streaming. Just you? Yeah, I can't tell how many people are actually in my TikTok. I mean, it is very weird. Like, like regardless, to only have 2 people in TikTok right now is very like. I'm pretty sure I could close my TikTok and reopen it right now, and we'd get like 30 to 40 plus people. That's very, very, very weird that I'm not getting anybody in TikTok. Especially like I said, especially because TikTok's my main streaming platform. Like my TikTok says 77 total viewers, but it doesn't really say like how many people are in it. Maybe I should have left my futures trading titles. Am I going live for New York? I mean, bro, it's Friday. What are you asking me for? Climbing? What's climbing? Oh, the amount of people? I mean, you gotta spam the like and shit, you know. But like, I can't see how many people are in my TikTok live. I really can't. It's kind of weird. Oh wow, I really only do have fucking 4 people. What the fuck? Oh, open trading view and go negative. I guess I could. I got. Yeah, someone said something. I should put myself into a negative winning trade or negative a loss trade. Oh, I got an idea. Let me do this. Uh, wait, exit replay. Wait, am I still? How am I still in replay? Hey, you guys like my paper trade balance? Mm-hmm. Let's see here. Should we inverse my trade? Here, let's go. We're gonna go with Bitcoin. I can buy 20 Bitcoins, and we'll long the market. Yeah. Uh-oh. No, this is actually going counterintuitive to my real trade. Let's see here. Wait, how am I gonna do this? I gotta do a one of these. Bro, sometimes it's so hard to lose money. You know what I mean? Paper trade hedging, yeah. It's very hard to lose, man. I'm telling you, very very hard to lose. Trying to you know. Wait, how? I mean, what else could I do to show a losing trade? I sent 200 likes to myself. This is funny. This is like yeah, like this is like self-love. Alright, I don't like how this is actually going up, because this is actually counterintuitive to my real trade. But like I said, I do think that this may hold and try to go back up to here. If it does break up to here, then it's probably going to fucking continuation up and then start trying to make its way up this direction. But again, break of trend here. I really don't think it's going to. Oh, what the fuck? W Scout, yeah, W paper trade, fuck. Oh no, why? Why do you have to be picking up volume right now? But yeah, look, this pulls back into that level. See, I don't like the fact that this is holding levels. This held this level right here. See that down to the tick? Breaks up, now it's breaking above that level. I don't like this. If this thing actually doesn't reject off of this, it's gonna be pretty shitty. I'm gonna give up a lot of my profit. I did trim off, like, I was in originally with 4 lots, and I am currently in with like 1.3. So I've trimmed off a good 70-80% of my my contracts already, or my lots, my lottage. Bro, why is it so hard to lose money, man? Why is it so fucking hard to lose money? Anyways, though, honestly, the funny part is this is actually a real possibility right now. We haven't had any real confirmation of this, right? Because like we're like we held the midline of the hourly here, but it's just an hourly. Like it's just a bitch ass hourly. It don't really mean much. So yeah, this could be a higher low. This is a potential higher low right here. So there is a possibility of the hold here for this thing to continue back up this way. I don't think it will though. I really don't think it will though. Yeah, this is really strange. Why can't I see the follower count? Top viewers. No online viewers yet. What the fuck does that mean? Bro, how am I supposed to get a negative RR trade? I did the exact opposite. I literally did exactly what I taught you guys to do about breaking and holding levels. It is break, hold, level, continuation up. I didn't even pull back. No pullback. Fuck. Yeah. Take wicks out my whole damn wick. Can't just like, you know. Oh, here it goes. There's the pull up. See that? This bullshit. Because realistically, my trade, my liquid trade, is trading a much higher, much bigger range. You know what I mean? Much bigger range. So really, realistically, this pulling down to here is actually a good spot for me to take this. If I was going to take a continuation short, I would then take this short from here, right around this area, like that. If I was going to take a real trade, it'd be around here somewhere. Where is that at? Where's this? This is 210. Or is this? This is at 69,000. Wait, Justin, am I supposed to be losing money or gaining money? Shit clips. Yeah. Shit clip says I should be losing money, huh? I mean, I think it's gonna reject. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose. Like this long here is gonna lose. See how this last one was a rejection? This is just a replay of this 30-minute right here. For us to then continue our asses to the downside. We'll see. Don't worry, we'll wait for it. There's no stop loss set. So if this thing moves in favor of my real trade, I should get a nice big ass loss. Bring up my viewership. Look at that, pull straight back down. All the way back down to that fucking, there's your retest of that fucking level now. Finally got it. Here's your break. Here's your retest. Now, dump straight through that shit. Make that fucking level your bitch. Come on. Uh-huh. Come on. Keep going. Oh wait, I also gotta do this, right? Gotta do this. There you go. There's red. the red we were looking for, Justin. Mm-hmm. Pulling back below that level. That's your key level right there. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Might be a little small, though. I don't know if you guys can really see that, can you? The viewership, there's still only 3 people. What are you talking about the viewership growing? Nothing's changed. There. I'll be a part of my own fan club. Oh, look at that. Look how nasty that pull down was. Who thought that shit was going long? Bro, maybe I need to change my the title of my stream or something. And people are not looking up crypto trading. How do I change my damn stream title? Edit your stream title and description. Let's do it. Let's update TikTok. There we go. Let's see. Update Twitch, YouTube. Boom. Okay. There we go. I updated the title of my my stream. Wait, did the title of my stream change? No, I'm back into profit again. Fuck. The hell? My shit says now I have zero viewers on TikTok. I might try something cheeky right now. Hold on. Let me see. What's the risk here? How much is this between here to here? That's $118. Okay, let's yeah, bro. I don't like. I got 11,000 fucking followers. The fact that I'm only getting 3 people, something's not right. Like, I bet you if I get off of Streamlabs and repost my stream, that I will get more viewers for some. Like, something's blocking me. Something has to be blocking my live that people are just not fucking coming, or it's just that no one's there. Like, maybe I'm restricted or something. Yeah, but like, there's other parts of the world. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna do something cheeky really quick. Let me see. Let's see. No! Oh shit, well I was, oh damn it. I was gonna do, when I said something, I was doing something cheeky. I just measured that out because I was about to slap in fucking 3 more lots. I was gonna slap a sell order right there, and it just fucking pulled down before I could do it. Damn it. Okay, hold on, let me see it pull back up. Pull back up, pull back up. Ah, fuck it. Damn, how did my wrist, damn it, my fucking wrist went up to $300 already just because it took too long. I actually just entered in with 2 more lots on this short here. I actually wanted to do it when it did the break and retest. The break and retest right here is the break, the retest, and then the hold to the downside. I can see us making a nice strong push to the downside now. The volume is increasing. See this? Got a large high volume candle to an increasing volume candle about to break bearish right now. And so as you can see there, my money is about to start sprouting up. There. Damn, if only I shorted it when I was thinking about it, I would have fucking made out pretty heavy right there. All right, so now we're getting a decent push. Justin, I mean, come on. I'm literally making thousands of dollars on stream, live, trading crypto, and I got 3 viewers somehow. Like, what the fuck? Something's going on. Hey, Justin, you like that short? You like that short, my dude? By the way, I'm not even joking. If you look, actually, oh shit, didn't mean to touch that. Hold on. If you look at this, you'll see. Look at it a little bit closer. Fuck, is it locked? Well, you can kind of see it. Like if you look at the bottom of the liquid brokers chart, you can see that I re-entered the short right there. Or I entered in the short with 2 more lots. Now, I should have trimmed as it tapped the standard deviation there, but I was too busy fucking around with my stupid chart. I literally am going to let the most of the profit I just got off of that just kind of pull back on me. But I think it's going to continue to the downside. I think that was a nice strong push. We're going to get a nice little tap there for this thing to dump ski straight through there. Right when we push through this fucking deviation level, it's going to dump hard. Like that's what I really want to see. All right, so we got volume, volume, increasing volume, 2 minutes left, and we want to see this thing continue to the downside. If this thing reverses after the increase in volume, I don't like that. That's not a good sign. It's not a good sign for my short, anyways. But I do think we'll get a continuation down. So I'm not too worried. That was just a bounce of standard deviation. As you can see here, increasing volume. Now, if this continues downward, now we literally have another 2 minutes left of increasing volume. So as long as this candle right here stays bearish, then in my opinion, we have a good chance of a drop. Good chance. But if it flips bullish, that's not a good sign. I wish I should have took profit earlier on my 2 new lots that I just slapped in. I look at volume on all time frames. Like you can, I would say 5 minutes is a good overall like amount of volume in a time frame area. You can look at volume on the 1 minute, but you're gonna get a lot of spiky volume, which is fine. But if you're like in a larger move, you can look at this from like a 15 or 30 minute time frame too to watch volume. You can say, okay, how's volume been doing? We got a large candle, volume, then volume decreased, and we pull back up on this next one with this high volume candle up. That high volume candle up, lots of absorption because it doesn't go higher, absorbs into that 4 hour. Huge high volume candle to the downside, large candle up, decreasing volume into an increasing bearish candle on the 15 minute. So now we're into the next 15 minute right now that just started to see if we get a continuation candle short. So I would like to see this thing pull up, slap that shit, pull right back down. You got to look for volume at the right times, right? If you're looking at it on the 1 minute is too sporadic, and right now we're not going to really get extremely good data, right? Because we don't have high volume in general. Like there's very low volume in crypto trading right now. So yeah, it's not like, you know, it's not like we're sitting here fucking dealing with just massive amounts of speed. Like technically I've only moved 1,000 points from entry, and 1,000 points, like New York can move this bitch 5,000 points from entry in a single fucking, you know, like 30 minutes to an hour. And so we only got 1,000 points in this entire time I've been trading. Granted, you can see it's really easy to make pretty good money on Bitcoin. You know, because it's 1 lot is equivalent to $1 of movement on Bitcoin. So if I catch $1,000 move with 5 lots, I make $5 grand. Level, and now I want to see this reject volume increase. This shit's it's so in the way. And then we need to see a clean break of this, break of the 1 standard deviation. We get that break of 1 standard deviation, we about to make banky, lots of money. Lots of money. 2 minutes left in this candle. Well, technically that was a bullish candle, right? So like, okay, so look how much time left, right? We got 2 minutes left to see if this has increasing volume to the downside. If not, we might see it start to pull up. Damn, if only I got that shorted when I wanted to, because I would have been. It was a cheeky short. That would have caught me a quick like $800 if I slapped in the 4 lots. Because I think I got, what is it? My entry is like right here. Wait, where's my entry at? 68696. And my entry was right here, but I literally was gonna do it right up here. So pretty. It's like almost like a $100 difference per lot, which is pretty significant when it's only moving this much. So we're actually seeing it do a little bit of bullish pulling up right now. This is a technically higher low as it stands right now. So if we start seeing increasing volume to the upside, then not a good sign, because then we're starting to see the bullish pressure moving up, holding at the 1 standard deviation. So there's the tap of the 1. Right here, we really don't want to see it go any higher than this. If it goes higher than this, then I'll probably close out those 2 lots I added in. Just because like there's a very good chance it'll probably just go up. We still have a chance that it could go up there, as this does create a potentially higher low here. But nothing sold yet. Like it was just a bounce at the 1, or the 1.28. So I'm not like sold that it's not going to keep dropping right now. Nothing about this has shown me anything about it. So we got volume. So this next 5-minute candle is going to really matter when it comes to are we going to see bullish increasing volume or bearish? You can see it right out the gate. We get bullish volume and no bearish volume pushing it or holding it down. 0 bearish volume actually. When I say that, no bearish, so you see how we like no volume happened and it moved up this much. So we're getting this much of movement upward and no bearish volume whatsoever pushing it down. And so right now I'm actually, we need to see some heavy volume kick in to slap this shit down. I'm actually like just at break even point on those 2 lots that I entered in on now. Should have just slapped them close, because I think they made like, yeah, they're up like $300. But I do want to kind of be in with this a little bit more, because when we do get the break, we're going to see a pretty heavy break to the downside. And we're still perfectly in alignment to short. So this is just like minor intra trend. Like I said, this fucking candle here gets completely inversed, and then we see it engulf the previous one. Good to go. But yeah, right now it's still very questionable, and the fact that it's holding above that level again, don't like that. Could easily come back to retest there now, especially because the deviation as well. Like I'm more concerned that it's holding above here and tapping the deviation level and not rejecting hard, if this was going to be a continuation bearish. But now the next testing point would technically be the midline, which would be the 4. So this would be perfectly in alignment. Here, dump. And we got 23 minutes to go below that hourly if it wants to disrespect the hourly below. to that 4-hour level again. Fuck. Fuck. I want to see decreasing volume on this 5-minute candle. Even though this is a larger candle, decreasing volume. But the problem is it's a larger candle, bullish candle, that also means since we're not getting increasing volume, the fact that there's no bearish volume pushing price down. And that's a really, really not good sign that we're not getting bearish volume pushing price down. That's also what will increase the volume, right? Like, so even if this thing does come up and, you know, gets a higher volume increase, the bearish volume could easily be the one pushing this down. The fact that we're getting a large voluminous candle on the 5-minute showing the possible creation of a 5-minute imbalance is not a good sign. Oh, 10K? Oh, you fucking slapped me into 10K likes? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Your fingers must be hurting. Yeah, man, something's weird. Like, okay, remember I said I was going to do something cheeky when I was on my phone? I literally promoted my stream just to see what would happen. And we're literally in an active promote right now, and I only got 7 viewers, which is just insane. Insanely low for my normal viewership count. So something is restricted, like something is stopping me from getting my normal viewership. And it might be because I'm using Streamlabs and not just like directly streaming off of TikTok, which would be kind of shitty of TikTok to do that. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, what you gonna do? What you gonna do here? You gonna break this fucking level? Dick me on my trade or what? So I had decrease, increase, decrease. Now we got a 5-minute imbalance. We need to see this thing slap and then literally come out and clear out this imbalance. If this imbalance doesn't get cleared, then we're starting to show the potential to build structure to continue up, which we don't want to see. Absolutely do not want to see. Oh, that's not good. You see this? Now we're getting a bullish 5-minute right here, potentially forming. No wick, no wick. Like there's literally no bearish pressure. There's no selling at all coming out right now, which is very, very not good. Very, very, very much so not good. All right, we need to see some form of bearish pressure coming in. Basically right where it's at. Like we do not want to see it create a 5-minute imbalance right now, which it's got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to inverse that candle, or it will. Not a good sign. Not a good sign. Come on, inverse that fucking candle to it. Yeah, volume's slowly picking up, but it's picking up in the opposite direction. So we're getting some volume now. Those candles are getting smaller, showing that we're starting to get some some sales, some bearish sales here. Technically, we can go look at this order flow, but it's not really that accurate though, so I don't like going off of it. Yeah, so just barely, like we're not getting much orders whatsoever here. the key level. Right? We're at the key level, so we need to see that rejection. High volume push, absorption, pushes down. Come on. Push down, bitch. So like this is a obviously higher low here, bouncing off of a major level. It would be great if this could be a lower high here. This would actually be in alignment with the downtrend right here to stop right there. So we could be seeing this thing start to wedge right now, and this wedge could potentially break to the upside if this wants to hold. It would be nice if it could give a nice pull down again, so I can gracefully not exit, but at least trim some profit off on that entry that I took, or that extra entry. I don't like, if it does pull down, I'm not going to close out my other trade though, or my other entry. This thing's essentially just frozen right now. And now we're getting high volume. Look at that. High volume. Is it moving right now, or is my shit frozen? High volume push. No rejection. So that was a nice high volume candle right there. Let's see. That was a nice wick out. But then you see how we created this 5 minute? We really need to come down and just fucking troll through this thing. If we don't just troll straight through this thing, then we might start seeing this thing pull up, which is not a good sign. And so this is part of the imbalance training I need to give you guys, right? You need to be able to recognize when a 5 minute's going to get put in, and that's going to be the start of all reversals. The 5 minute into the 15, into the 30, into the so on, right? And so what would it take for this to then create a 15-minute imbalance? It would take this candle to come up and basically hold above here like that. And when that happens, we're already showing that we're creating a 5 and now a potential 15 right here. So this is not fucking pulling back. Don't like it. Don't like it. We need to see some high volume rejection. Like truly high volume rejection, or this is just gonna kill me. Or it's just gonna fucking eat me alive. Oh, it's going up. Come on, baby, reject. Reject, reject, reject. We know you want to go down. Inverse that fucking candle to the ground. Barrel, barrel. Flip it bearish. Now just fucking punch. Punch through that shit. Punch through that 5 minute like it doesn't exist. Inverse it immediately. Right now. Don't you fucking dare bounce. Don't you fucking dare bounce. Oh, don't you do it. You haven't even touched it yet. You have not even touched it yet. Right through that bitch. Here, my shit's set to fucking not create imbalances unless it's like 100. So it's not even showing this. Like, making it show. Actually, I think I'm going to decrease that one. See that? Bam. Fuck. Meat taps that bitch and bounces right there. We do have a 30 minute right here, so that's good. Oh, that was the tap of the 30 right there. Okay, well, so we do have a 30 right there to resist price, so that's good. That's at least a good note that the 5 minutes not going to mean shit in comparison to the 30. But the problem is, where the fuck is my stuff? I don't know it's cheeky. Very cheeky. This, like I said, this is the major key level to hold above right there, that one. So we really don't want to see price hold above this. We need to see strong reactions holding price down here. Need it, need it, need it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some fucking chips. Some Hawaii kombucha. You got some bitchin' sauce. I like the fact that price has slowed down here. Don't you fucking break that shit. Come on. Stay down. So we had a whole 5-minute candle, not do shit. Good. That's exactly what I want to see. Seems like it's going up. Wait, did someone say that a while ago? Yes, sir. Seems like it's going up. It ain't going up. It's going down. Oh, so over time, it should go down. What the hell? Ain't no motherfucking way. Justin, Oh shit! Now my dog's. Hold on. Yes. Can I help you? Dun 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 dun. Native. Maybe if I bring my dog up here. This is what a border collie mixed boxer looks like. He's very timid. Maybe this will help bring up my viewership. Hey, booby. Hey, booby. Hey, you. Hey, you. Yeah. You can go down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Or maybe being in a losing trade. Nope. Fuck, it's breaking up. Shitty. Come on. Reject. Reject, goddammit. This is my last chance. I mean, I'm already up $1,000, so if I do get stopped out on these, I'll be up $1,500. I should have took 2K, but whatever. Let's see. All right. Here's your tap into the 30. Yep. Come on. Strong rejection. I know, I'm just waiting for it. Just waiting for it. We're going to see a nice, strong, hard volume. Just come over and just slap everybody. Just nice try, bitch. That's what I'm waiting for. Are you shorting this shit to make you some money? I mean, I'd be careful shorting it right now. We did break a minor trend and we're holding above the key level right there. So we need to see this thing break back in and hold below here. It needs to hold back below 770, or this shit's probably just going to continue up, and then we'll see if it holds or breaks the greater trend. Okay. But from the greater trend, this is a break, hold, break. Like it going up to there is very reasonable, honestly. Like honestly, where it's at right now, I can easily see us pull back into the VWAP before shorting again. My original entry is higher than the VWAP. My re-entry or my scale in is not, though. Unfortunately, I did not exit it in profit when I should have. So I was expecting it to bounce that cleanly off the damn deviation level. in Bitcoin. I'm trading lots too. I mean, you can trade futures. Well, not yet. Futures is gonna become 24 hours. Then you can trade. You can trade in that manner. You can trade MBT over the weekend, and they're making them 24/7. I think that's supposed to go into effect this month, sometime toward the end of this month, maybe. But yeah, my original short entry was up here. I've already trimmed off about 70% of my position, but then I entered in again, like right here, to take a quick scalp. But then I wasn't paying attention when it did this, and I was gonna fucking close it, and it didn't do it. So now technically I'm losing on that trade right now. But yeah, my original entry is up here on the 1.3 lots or so I'm still holding on Bitcoin. Overall, I think Bitcoin's going down. The problem is my stop loss is too tight on my other two lots, so I might get stopped out of those. We'll see. I like how it's stalling at the 30 right now, so it could just continuation downward, and I might not hit that stop loss, but it's kind of too soon to say. I mean, regardless, I'll get stopped out in profit. And I've already taken profit too, so I've already taken $1,200 of profit. I think it's 1,200. 17? Oh, maybe it's 1,000. It's right about $1,000. I've taken about $1,000 in profit so far on these trades. I honestly don't even know how to look at this thing. Account history. Let's see, dismiss. Why is this showing only losing trades? I had a horrible day that day. Fuck. That shit just dump back through? That's what I'm talking about. Dump back through. Rejection, dump back through. It needs to dump below that shit, and we are Gucci. What is today's date? 22nd? Yeah, so 594, 347, 218 is how much money I've made so far. Yeah, on just my trims. And then I currently have this open still. So. Our channel, yeah. If you want to learn how to join, just join my Discord. Join my Discord. I have a YouTube channel that has a free course in there. If you want to learn about how to use my indicator and my actual paid course, you can do that, but that's completely up to you. You don't need to do that. But basically, if you get my indicator for 3 months, which is $300, you can get my course as well. My course is extremely thorough, and it's still building. That's why it's coming free as a part of the subscription for my indicator. But yeah, you'll see. If you just join my lives, and you can just see me talk and watch my trades, and you'll understand why my course is going to be extremely valuable. I'm not a fake ass influencer that pretends to make shit. I've only been trading for about 7 months, and I've already made over 100 grand in profits from futures trading and actual payouts. And I did it all and posted everything in my Discord and on live, so everyone could see it. Well, funsies. Still really want to see this thing dump through. We didn't get it dump through, though. We got a nice push back down, so it was a nice rejection. But it bounced off that key level, break back, and this is the break and retest the trend. So this is a very, very key level. It needs to come back, like I said, it needs to come back through and just absolutely disrespect this 5 minute, or it's going to continue upward. And right now we're showing signs of not disrespecting it. That was a pretty big wick out. so far. But yeah, still lots of indecision. I think the smaller incher move might pull up a little bit, maybe. So I don't like its breaking trend and holding above the key level. Just leads me to believe that this thing is probably going to go up. And if that thing wicks and flips and goes bullish, even worse sign. Yeah, that's a no bueno sign right there. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, my view count is nowhere near my average, man. That's why it's really weird. I actually did a test. I actually promoted myself. I actually did a paid promotion to get more viewers, and my viewer count peaked at like 7. So, I don't know, man. Yeah, definitely some sort of banning going on. Yeah, not a good sign. Oh, are we getting the volume? Bearish volume? That's what I'm talking about. Do it, baby. Push it. Do it. Look at this shit. Yeah. Push straight through this fucking 5 and say nothing less. Nice. Straight through. Come on. Don't you fucking bounce that bitch. Straight through that shit. I told you I was just waiting for that fucking strong bullish, like bearish candle to the downside. That's just gonna fucking slice it. Yeah, NQ. I really don't know what's going on with my viewer count. Like this is like one of my first times using my stream key to stream with you see, I got the whole different interface going on right now. No, like fuck that. No. Boom. You know, it's all fancy and shit. I was trying to get my Streamlabs set up so I can like start streaming across multiple platforms, but you know, like my viewership count's horrible right now. I don't know what's going on with my viewership count. It's got to be that I'm shadow banned on TikTok or something, because like I should normally be in like the 90s to 100 plus ish range or so, especially for how long I've been streaming. Normally I'm in the upper, even in the middle of the night, upper 100 plus range. But right now we're sitting at what, 6, 7 people, maybe 8 right now, and I paid for a promotion just to see what would happen. Come on, this is ridiculous. And then someone, what's his face? One of my dudes like, yeah, man, enter into a losing trade that'll bring up your viewer count. So I longed the market even though I knew it was going to go down. So my actual trade is a short on BTC, but my paper trade here is a fucking long. So the one where my money's on the line is in the direction of the trend that I actually want to take. Just so you guys know. this bitch. Don't you fucking bounce that level. Just push straight through this bitch and say nothing more. 68260. 68260? Oh man. You can go deeper than that. I mean, this is where I would have a TP2, but realistically, like if you look at this from the greater trend, like once this level breaks, we're looking closer to down here. You know, we got a good ways down till the next fucking support level. TP3 right here. And then this is the trend too. So this is the uptrend that broke. So this was the break and retested trend. That's where I entered in my short in the first place. We are breaking below this trend, so we're showing that we're going to be going down to like a different level here. So yeah, man, like this is just a small intra move. So the moment we break below 1 standard deviation here, man, we're gonna fucking. I would definitely TP quickly, like, because I think this is going to be ferocious. Like, once this happens, you're probably going to see us go from here straight down to here very quickly. And at that point, I would definitely TP out a good portion of your shit because it's probably going to bounce back up. If you really want to, I would just, like, re-enter. I would just re-enter the trade at that point. Depends on, like, where you entered. Like, where'd you enter at in the first place, NQ? Nice bullish. Need to see nice strong bullish continuation. Right meow. Right meow. Nice strong bullish continuation through the deviation level. We need this to get cleared. If this gets cleared, I'm about to start making some fucking money, guys. You're gonna see my profit, my P&L, just like it's just gonna pop. It's gonna fly up to the upside. I currently have 3.34 lots in, so I'm gonna basically make $1. Well, I'm gonna make 3.34 times the Bitcoin movement. So if Bitcoin goes down $100, I make $300 more. If it goes down $1,000, I make $3,000. You got in at 806. Oh, you shorted it around here? Yeah, I mean, that's still a valid point. The problem is, like, we're at a position right now where we're kind of wedging sideways right now. It's a little risky because we could just go sideways, pop up, and then come down. So then you're more than likely you're going to get stopped out. If that does happen, depending on where your stop loss is, really, because like this is not like you're technically on this leg down, close to the bottom of this leg. You see that? Like I'm up here on my original short, so I'm perfectly fine to let this bitch hold and come down. But there's a good chance that we might see this thing actually wedge out and pop up, then come down. Where it like PA is currently sitting right now. Right now, I just bounced off the 1 standard deviation again. Nice. We disrespected that 5. I just noticed that. Okay, so this is going to be a pullback into the 5 to short. So yeah, the short's looking good. Short's looking real good right now. I just noticed that 5 minute got disrespected. So yeah, I think we're Gucci, man. I think we're currently Gucci. That was the only 5 minute imbalance that got put in bullish anywhere soon. So like now that that's been disrespected, realistic. Wait, where the fuck did the hourly go? I just realized the hourly's gone. Is it so far away that I need to zoom out further? What just happened? Wait, what? Alright, something's not right. I might have found a glitch. Let me set this bitch to 0. What the fuck? Love, you're waiting on my call to enter? What are you talking about? You should have fucking shorted it right there. Why would you wait on my call to enter? Pay attention, my dude. Wow, that's definitely a glitch. I don't know why that needs to be set to 100 for it to show up. Those are 300. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Alright, well, I gotta go back and fix that shit. You see, it's a balance. So we got the disrespect to that 5, which is good. Disrespect to that bearish 5, pulls back into it. So here, hold short continuation is what we'd be looking for right now. Perfectly in alignment to go short. But it is just a 5-minute, disrespecting change. I forgot about, I knew that the 30 and the fucking hourly were here, so the 5 minutes kind of a little more relevant to the fact that the hourly's here. I forgot about it because my shit wasn't showing it. Alright, so this is the key here. We need to see this 5-minute just punch through the fucking 1 standard deviation. Straight through here and hold below this. And then we're north. We do actually have a rather big 1-minute imbalance too. Technically speaking, right over here is also an imbalance. There we go. Come on, baby, push. See that? Disrespect to the 5-minute imbalance right here. We disrespected it closing right here. Pulls back up. Balances the leg. Comes right here, straight down. Now we need to see it hold below this level. Hold below that level. Break it. There, look. The moment we get the hold below this right here, we're probably gonna go from here and tra-la-la-la straight down to here. Pretty quick. Like, I think we'll actually just rip straight through this. That's my my current assessment of what I'm seeing here with price. But we are mildly wedging here. So as we get down here, we need to see this blow through here and not just stop. If we see it stop early, then that's a good sign we need to be cautious, because this could be an actual higher low wedge to start pulling its way up, and you might start seeing it move its way up this way. As the triple bottom here. Cannot wick out. We got to see this thing follow through. That's the spore level. So it's a stacked 2 4-hour level. See, that's why you can see the 2 and the 4 on my screen. So when we do get a flush through it, it should be a pretty strong push through it. Don't you dare fucking flip that candle, I swear to God. Ain't no motherfucking way you're flipping that fucking candle. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. You gave us a nice bearish sign. Now go bearish. You know what I mean? Don't you dare make a fucking much higher low. Biggest loss of tonight? I haven't lost. that's a very negative thing to come in here and say. What did you say? Biggest win of the night? What kind of like news? How dare you? How fucking dare you, Jazz? This is a paper trade, by the way. I only entered into this because someone told me to take a loss so that more viewers were coming here to see what would happen. That's a pretty strong wick out there. I got 44 seconds. Let's see if this thing can fucking punch down before the fucking time ends. If it flips bullish, I'm gonna be a little sad. There we go. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Do it. 34 fucking seconds. Do it. Good. It only takes 1 minute for that bitch to dump 300 points. I'm just throwing that out there. Maybe turn off the radio when I'm so sick of the song. So sad and slow. So done with wishing. Don't you fucking go. Yeah, so we want to see this thing pull up. Right here. This is our nice little order area. Our saturated orders. Hold below here. Do not make a newer high. Technically, I guess it could wick into this. It's a little tiny, little baby ass 5 minute imbalance right here. But we could see it wick into that and dump. That'd be fine too. I'm cool with that. But we really want to see this thing hold, and it needs to punch through this. It needs to like just torta through that level. If it doesn't, it's showing signs of holding. It's a key level as well. The stack 2 and 4. There's no other major support levels until all the way down here. So the moment we do get a hole below this, I think we'll punch. We'll punch straight down to this. Straight down. We just need to get this level out the way, and we need to clear out this low. This level, low, gone, dump. Hard dump. Dump. This thing's really being a bitch, huh? I gotta take a piss. Anybody in here doubt this thing's gonna go short? Baby shark. What's going on, everybody? Anybody in here trade futures? Love. By the way, love Yum Banja. I'm just throwing this out there, my dude. You're waiting there for a signal from me. If I've been sitting here in the short this whole time, you think I'm gonna call a signal? I'm already in the trade. So I don't know how long you're probably. I'm not gonna enter into. I'll tell you right now. There's a very, very slim chance I'm gonna enter into another trade tonight. It's already 12:20 for me. So this trade will be my last one. I believe this is going to go down with good force, good confluence. The problem is we're getting a nice little wedge pattern right here, building up support. I would love to see this thing wedge out and then just fucking. But you know, price likes to move slow on the weekends. So you can definitely make some nice smooth money though, I will say. As you see, this was a pretty easy win. Not a whole lot of effort to make $2 grand. But it has taken a long time, honestly. And I'm so sick of love song, so sad and slow. Why can't I turn off the radio? Do 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 do. I go break even when I'm up 200. Still not enough for lunch on the week. Hey, NQ, where are you trading at right now? You trading on like a random broker? Who are you using to put in your lots? Wait, still not up 200? You entered right here? What are you in with 2 lots right now? Wait, are you entering in with lots on Binance? Oh, you're actually trading full Bitcoins? Bro, there ain't no way you're trading full Bitcoin right now. Like you're actually dropping 200K on that shit just to make 200 bucks. Are you actually doing that? Because if you are, that's pretty funny, pretty ballsy. Not really ballsy, I guess, because I mean, you're buying Bitcoin at a discount, at a pretty discounted area. So over time, you'll probably be fine if you just got stuck holding a bag for a little bit. But I mean, if you're actually using 200 grand to make 200 bucks, you're gonna make me shit myself. I'm literally using fucking 4.6 grand to make 2.5. So I literally made 50% on my fucking. And I was only actually risking $300 when I started too. So I only risked $300 to make 2 grand. So technically I'm at a 1 to 6 right now. Granted, I also did enter pretty solidly. You know, like my entry is up here. I entered like right on this candle. Once I got my confirmation to move. Come on, don't you fucking wick out and bounce there, you bitch. Don't do it, NQ. Not NQ, Bitcoin. This is moving so slow. So slow. It's moving so slow that it's telling me that this thing is just going to move super fast out of nowhere. Wait, but NQ made. Are you actually doing that? Like, are you actually on Binance using full bitcoins to make $200, $200 to $300? Because if you are, that's pretty G unit, pretty ballsy. Not ballsy. It's throwing around a lot of money, more money than I have. Oh, okay. Wait, how are you trading Bitcoin though? Are you able to trade leveraged Bitcoin on Binance? I don't know what my margin is. My margin is margin in use 2,290, 3.34. I think 20? No, 100? Yeah. I'm at 100x margin right now. Or 100x leverage. So, yeah. 100 times leverage for Bitcoin right now. That's why I'm able to make so much money with such little motion. Oh, I don't like that. It's technically making a lower high right now. Do not like that. We need to see it reject hard at that 4-hour level. If it doesn't reject hard at the 4-hour level, I'm probably going to close out most of my trade. Okay. And this fucker just made a much higher low on this little wedge here. Oh my god, of course. Come on, wick out. Just fucking slap that bitch and wick out. And look, see, look, now it's creating a leg large enough for an imbalance. But that's why we need to see this thing reject hard. So your stop loss is $150. Now I really don't like how much sooner this was, but really, like, we're not dealing with a lot of Bitcoin, like not a lot, but like a lot of price on Bitcoin, and this is obviously going lower and lower. So if we could see this do a much lower low, we might just see this hit here and then just fucking wreck straight through this, which is what I can kind of envision seeing right now. As long as we don't see a really strong, forceful push through that 4-hour level, we should be fine on the short. Right back. I gotta go use the bathroom. Nice rejection. Nice fucking rejection. That's what I'm fucking talking about. So this was actually the center of the 1 minute imbalance. See that? Yep, see that? That's the middle. Beauty. All right, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I'm sure you're gonna see me jump up to like $2,000 profit while I go pee, and then it's gonna come back up and stop me out for a loss. That took too long. Oh shit! Did we get a push? Mm. Mm-hmm. I was getting some pizza. Break even. No. Mm. So we got a nice clean rejection right there. We need to see a nice hold of this 2-hour level. Come on, right there. Price needs to stop right here. Come on, reject it. Reject that shit. Nice fucking strong rejection straight through. If we see a nice push straight through that thing, then we're looking Gucci. About to take some profit. Uh-huh. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Bro, what an absolute just waste. I literally wasted $34 to promote my live just to see what the fuck's going on. Like, why is my viewership count so low? I don't get it. I must have got shadow banned for something, and I have no clue what it is. Right? I haven't had this low a viewer count since the first days I started streaming. And it's not like it's uninteresting content. I'm literally making thousands of dollars trading Bitcoin right now. And look, I even have a losing trade on my screen just to, you know, just to show people. See that rejection point? Beauty. Beauty. All right, next rejection point needs to be right there. If it pulls back up, no higher than right there. But creating, oh, there we go. Creating an imbalance right there would be phenomenal. Here we go. Let's see if we can get our high volume push. Guys, watch my profit. Watch how quickly my profit hits 2 grand. Watch. We just need to see it. It needs to punch through that purple level. Also, a good telling sign would be it going lower than here, just so we can prove that we can go lower. Because so far we had higher, higher, higher. We want to prove that we can go lower. We are breaking this uptrend here, so that's a good sign. And then we need to punch through this 1 standard deviation. A nice telling sign would be if we could come down and punch through and disable, like go through below here in the next 20 minutes and actually hold below here and disrespect these two, showing us very, very good signs that this thing may very well just keep fucking pushing straight downward. Should be phenomenal. 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 We still haven't broken lower than this though. Alright, mark it out. Right there. See that? We need to see it break below this shit. We still have not seen it take a lower low. We've seen it take lower. It's like this was a much lower high, so that's good, right? So high, lower, lower, much lower. Good sign. Higher, higher. Now this is actually close to here, so we're very, very much so much more bearish than bullish. So we got a pretty good indication here. We're gonna dump ski straight through this shit. All fluence trading approved. Sitting there eating pizza. Oh, come on. be a bitch. So this was that huge high volume. You see that high volume candle right there? And then this thing is literally coming back up and engulfing the entire volume candle. I don't like that. I don't like it. Not to say that it's not going to keep going short, but if we engulf the entire volume candle that pressured it down there, then that's not a good sign, because then that high volume that just got put in to push price to that level just got taken. And right now it's at a breaking point, so we're probably going to see a bunch of high volume in both directions just slapping back and forth, trying to fight. Because the moment it does break in the direction, it's going to break. It's either going to just slowly move its way back up, or it's going to dump straight through really hard soon. And I think the more likely scenario is a hard dump to the downside. Adam. Bum 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 bum. Look at that. Nice. Pull down, pull back up. Clears out the low. Once we get this clear of the low, we need to see it break below here. And then once we need to see it break below here and not wick out. And that's a telling sign that we're changing character. This was a larger move, so this is a change of character and a break through the wedge that was being formed right here. I already deleted my upward wedge, which was right here. So this is it. Break, retump, break, hold below, shattered through the downside. Dumpski, dumpski, dumpski. Dumpski, dumpski, dumpski. Profit quickly goes from $1,400 to $2,000 within a matter of minutes. I will probably close off a good portion of my position as we do get this flush downward, depending on the forcefulness I see, because we do have a daily level imbalance there, and then this is the last low too, so we have to push through a daily in order to get lower. Overall, we've already disrespected a daily up here, so I think we're going down to a weekly below, and I don't see any weeklies. Let me see. Are there any weeklies nearby? Let's see. Dailies. Yeah, so between here to here, there's literally nothing. There's nothing between this daily and the next one below, which is 2,000 points to the downside. So honestly, like, this thing could just get completely bitched out and just fucking straight through. That's what we want to see. Morning, what's going on? What's going on, Alpha? Oh. Don't you dare. Oh, fuck. It's showing some fight back. So it's trying to hold the trend. I said this is the key thing. So like I said, we're going to probably see some high volume going back and forth. See that? High volume down, high volume up, high volume down, high volume up. Worth in the week. BTC, yeah, honestly, like, honestly, I don't know why I don't think about it. Like, Bitcoin futures can pay. Bitcoin futures can pay a lot, in fact. Even so, like, you can actually trade Solana and ETH futures as well, and both of those can pay a lot as well. Like, just go do a simulation and look how much the movement can go. And normally Bitcoin goes on like 1,000, like 3,000 and 3,000 point streaks during New York. Like, actually, I've seen it go up to like $5,000 to $6,000 up and down. And realistically, I think maybe one micro might be equivalent. I don't know. I have to go back test MBT. Yeah, you can trade it on props. I mean, you can also trade crypto on, like, crypto props. Let me go look at something real quick. Tradeify. This is what's kind of annoying right now, right? Like, so we didn't get a low. We still have not closed lower than this low. And we're pulling back up again, so we have still no confirmation that this move is going to continue to the downside. Like confirmed yet. We don't have that yet. It's kind of annoying. I really wish that would have given us a nice flush candle down so we can get a little bit more confirming here. But yeah, you can trade futures and props, or you can just trade a crypto prop firm. Like Tradeify, for example, has crypto accounts. Like you can actually just trade all Bitcoin, like all crypto. And it's actually on a pretty cool platform too. So, but to me, like the crypto props are a little expensive, honestly. They're not cheap, which kind of surprises me a little bit. Yeah, like a 50K account is $252, which is very, very surprising. That's a lot. I don't know. I don't get why it's so high. Maybe because you can hold. Maybe it's because you can hold you can hold trades overnight. I mean, I definitely tried it out and I blew one of those 50Ks real quick because what I found out was there. So you'll look at it. There's a daily drawdown, and if you blow your daily drawdown, you blow the account. Yeah, that fucking pissed me off when I figured that out. You actually blow the account if you blow your daily drawdown. Yeah. And I know that doesn't make sense, but like most prop firms, if you blow your daily drawdown, it locks you out. In crypto, if you blow your daily drawdown, it just blows your account. And even if your max loss is 3K, your daily hard breach drawdown is $1,500. I literally let my account hit the $1,500 loss. I said, fuck it, I'll just try again tomorrow. Come back to find out I blew the fucking account. I'm like, well, what the fuck? Yeah, $250 account. And I didn't realize. I was like, what? And yeah, it was really annoying that happened. I legitimately could have just stopped trading. That's the fucked up part about this whole thing. Yeah, I don't really get why why would anyone want to get these crypto accounts? Like you can make good money on it. But here's the fucked up part. They actually use your actual account balance as actual leverage. Like, for example, like I can't put more into Bitcoin until my actual leverage goes higher. So like there's only so much I can put. So you can't actually make a lot of money unless you're trading like New York or some other heavy time frame. Oh, there we go. Come on, dump NQ. No, not NQ. Fuck NQ. Come on, dump Bitcoin. You know you're gonna do it. You know you're gonna give me fucking $4 grand right now, at least 4 to 5 grand in this dump. Do it. Do it. $10,000, $5,000. I wasn't paying attention. Now this bitch really just bounced. Motherfucker. Just dump. Just dump. Maybe I'll give this crypto one more try. We'll see. God, that's so expensive. A 100K account is $420. $420. Let me go look at someone else's crypto. I got FFF as well. FFF. I think FFF is Funded Futures Family is also doing crypto as well. I want to see how their crypto account compares. I've only seen Tradeify so far. Hold on, let me have that up. I'm just trying to do some soul searching right now. No, I haven't tried to. That's what I was trying to say, NQ. Like, I'm thinking about it, but the problem is you can make so much money on NQ and gold that why? You know? My problem is I can trade anything. Like, it doesn't matter what I'm trading. I can fucking trade Bitcoin, Ethereum. I can trade fucking dicks. I can trade dildos online, and I'll be just fine. The problem is there's only so many things I can have up on my screen at one time to pay attention to. So, like, you know, that's why I don't want to just keep, like, jumping around everywhere. So, like, if I can make plenty, like, if there's no action on NQ and there's no action on gold, then yeah, maybe I might jump over to Bitcoin or some shit. Oh, shit. All right, come on. Let's go. Hold below. Right here. Here's the trend. Right at that 2 and 4 hour level. We need that thing to be support, turn, resistance. And then after this should be the last test, guys. The last test. Comes up. Testy, testy. Dumpski, dumpski. Yes. All right, let me see. Dun, 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 dun. crypto about to fuck me right now? Huh? What the fuck? Hold on a second. Yeah, man. I need money. I need money, so I make money. What the fuck just happened? Yeah, man. I'm already up $1,000, even without this close right now. So I'm up almost $2,500. Do. How long have I been trading today? For a little while, honestly. This thing's been playing its way out. This thing's been playing its fucking happy ass out for a long time. BTC on the weekends, nothing but a trap. I mean, I literally win every single time I trade Bitcoin on the weekend. So I don't know what's a trap is like a trap a thing like a money trap. Like I'm just making a bunch of money off of it. Is that what that is? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. Is that a money trap? Is that a money? I like money. I'm trapping the shit out of it. I mean, yeah, the volume is shit. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and say the volume's great, but if I can sit there and go slap in fucking 5 lots with literally no risk, my trade that I took earlier, where I literally slapped my short in, you can see it right up like at the top where my fucking entries at. I had 4 lots and I was risking $300, and I've literally made $1,000 closed out, and I have $1,200 in profit right now rolling from that original $400 risk. You see me, I'm down over 2K. Oh, no, bro, this is a joke. No, this is a paper trade. Someone told me to put in a paper trade and lose money. Yeah, someone told me to lose money on my paper trade so that I would get more viewers because they thought I was like shadow banned. So I just entered in a trade I knew would lose. And if you notice that like on the screen, you're gonna see that I'm in a short, not in a long on Bitcoin. And like my liquid brokers account is on my screen right now, and then this is just a paper trade. Look, I'll close that shit for you. So you notice how I have 1.9 like $29 million in my paper trading account? Yeah. But yeah, I mean, this is my actual like look. I'll pull it up on the big screen so you can see it. See this? I entered in short here at 4. I literally had virtually no risk, and I trimmed off a couple, and then I entered in. I have my stop loss here. This is $600 in profit guaranteed, and then this one's an actual risk. I just re-entered there short because I knew it would keep going down. You know. Yeah, I know Tradeify has crypto version. I actually am trading on it right now. See? Oh, it's gonna dumpski, my dude. I'm already at $540 on my short, on my Ethereum short on my Tradeify crypto account. I just opened it. I was like, fuck it, I'll just buy one. We'll give it one more shot. We're gonna see us get a nice push down here. I gotta pull up my I gotta pull this up to get ready to trim because I know we're gonna get a nice forceful push, and that nice forceful push is gonna be nicely what is that called? It's gonna give a nice rebound. It's very difficult to have all this shit up on my screen at one time. Oh, god damn it. Don't you full inverse my fucking trade on my goddamn Tradeify. How? There's gotta be a faster way for me to close these positions. Because, like, I could have, like, scalped out 500 bucks there on my NQ short, right? Oh, wow, that actually cost me $190 to put all those lots in. That's a bitch. Well, we'll see. Nice. I mean, hey, the full port short. If you know, you know. If you know it's gonna go in the direction, it's gonna go in the direction. Look, we finally got that break. So this is a break, hold. Come on, one more push. Nice high volume. Look at this. We're getting very, very high volume absorption. Actually, I don't like that absorption. This pullback up was very, very quick with no bearish action here. And it bounced right off this bitch. Didn't even make it down to the deviation level. It actually bounced right off that fucking low. I think it's still fine. I think we're still going to dump through, but it is showing an attempted hold. But I do think that we will get a pretty strong flush here shortly. Once we get a push through here, I think we're going to get a nice, strong push to the downside. This is just the opening of the hour. So the opening of the hour is going to give a nice pull up or a candle push down if it's going to remain bearish. So it's perfectly fine for it to pull up. Perfectly fine. Mm-hmm. 4-hour level? Yeah, there's one, but it's much deeper. It's down here. All the way down here. That's what I'm saying. We need to, like, once it breaks deviation, right? It's bouncing off of the damn standard deviation. Once we get a break and hold below this is where we're going to see the strong push downward. But until that happens, it could just keep bouncing here like a bitch. Ethereum had a forceful push up. this is a key break and hold level. So as long as we don't keep going up and we do get a nice pull back down after this bounce back up, then it's a very good telling sign we're going to fucking flush to the bounce side. And we're going to flush hard. Gold and NQ. I think NQ is going to pull up. Wait, is that gold? No, so I think gold's going to pull up. I think both of them are going to pull up tomorrow. And then it's going to pull up and then dump. Both of them will pull up, then dump. That's the current plan. If I remember correctly looking at it. Actually, gold might very well dump down. Now look, NQ is more liable to pull up first, then come down. And then this one is more likely to just keep going downward. Down, and then pull up, then come down. Come on, don't fucking bounce, Bitcoin. Don't be a bitch. Fuck. Why can't this thing just break already? It's hurting my head. It literally equal lows down to a tick. Come on, reject off that fucking 2 and 4. Nice rejection. Turn that fucking candle bearish. Flip. Straight down now. Straight the fuck down. Without lube. No, sorry, with lots of lube. So it'll go straight down. Easy. Oh, that was an attempted breakout. Break back in. Tap, hold, dump, go. Right now it's not looking good because Ethereum's actually pulling up. Even though this was a nice inverse on Bitcoin, Ethereum is pulling up, and they're going to be relative partners to each other. And Ethereum's about to actually take another high right now, which is horrible because I'm shorting it right now on my damn Tradeify. I just fucking got these things. God damn it. Come on. Nice strong rejection right here. Do it. Oh, my freaking eye itches. All right, yeah, it's at the standard deviation. We really don't want to see it hold above there. Like, this is actually a very, very key level for it to break, like to hold. So even if it breaks this trend is kind of like whatever. I'm more concerned about this hold because this is perfectly in alignment right here. This right here is perfectly in alignment to stop the price from going up. Now, if that does not hold, then that shit's going to shoot the fuck up, which is exactly what I don't want to see because then this is technically a double bottom. Wait, what the fuck? I just noticed something. Oh, that's the low I was looking at. Yeah, this is just this equal low here. going up on my ass. Nice rejection. Keep going. I think we're going to see a strong torta candle to the downside soon. Am I affected by flooding? I was. Not really. Yeah, I mean, I don't like that it had equal lows. That's like, I really wanted to see that we were going to actually be able to break that support level, but we have not shown it. So there's a possibility of a hole, but I really don't think so. Like the greater time frame move is showing a clear downtrend. It's a very, very clear downtrend. Everything we have is showing pure bearish downtrend, like pure bearish motion to the downside. And there's even a 30-minute imbalance right here that you can't really see. So everything about this is showing that we're going down. Like look how steep this is, right? This trend is actually more like this. It's a pretty steep downtrend. So like we're actually about to break out of that wedge, and then when we do break the wedge and break this low, it's gonna fucking shatter to the downside. So what I'm waiting for. That's why a nice hold here would be solid. If it does actually start breaking above this, then I'm gonna be worried. We're at a very good spot for it to get rejected, so I'm not like sold that prices flip just because of what it did. Ooh, look at that. Oh, it was high volume. I don't like how much of that got absorbed, so there might have been a bunch of buy stops that it just fucking slapped. I mean, a bunch of sell stops that it slapped, so it just ate up a bunch of orders there as it did that strong push down. So what we need to see is this candle continue downward. If it doesn't continue downward, then all of that shit just got absorbed, and that's a very bullish sign. That was a pretty strong wick out there. Watching Ethereum. Ethereum did have a pull down, and it's not really pulling back up. So showing up. Oh, nope, started pulling up. Uh-oh. Don't you flip bullish. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Don't you flip bullish. Come on. Oh, it's starting to pull up. Come on. Don't straight through that shit. I think this is honestly the last test, right? Like the moment we actually do, I think the moment we get this thing to hold and it goes back and makes a newer low below this low, it's probably gonna fucking tortoise straight through it. Like I truly think we're gonna get that nice strong tortoise push straight through that bitch pretty soon. Come on. Ethereum showing continuation to the downside now. My Ethereum short on my Tradeify account is now back into profit by 32 bucks. But it cost me $180 to put in the damn trade. What kind of fucking ripoff is this? There we go. So Ethereum's flushing down right now pretty heavy. Yeah, the indecision here is pretty fucking annoying. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I do like that we are now going down to close out these orders on this wick here. And it's not just continuing straight to the upside after that wick out. So since we didn't just continue straight to the upside, it's giving me a little bit of hope that this is not going to start reverse right now. We'll see. God damn it. Really? Straight candle to the upside. Come on. Well, I want you to actually tap that 2 and 4 hour level and fucking reject hard. Nice rejection. Let's see if we get follow through. Good. Continuation, please, without a wick out. Good. Ethereum just took a new low. Boom. Nice. There we go. We're actually going to close out 50% right there. I just close out of one of my lots just to make sure I secure some profitos. See how clean those levels are? Look at that. Look at where it stopped. It could have stopped anywhere. Nope, right on my fucking level. I actually closed out of 3 of my I'm actually doing a short here too. I closed out of a couple as it came down here. I still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sets of 25. So I got 175 Ethereum right now, I think. Yep, we're getting some nice, strong follow through here. Maybe I really wish I didn't close off a full lot there. I just realized like I closed off 50% of that because I was trying to close out a portion of my position, but then I realized I closed out 50% of 2 lots, and it was because they were like really close. So yeah, so it actually closed out 1/3 of my position when I was not trying to close out that much of it. Whatever it is, what it is. We just took a new low. Very, very good sign. Nice bearish push. Let me bring this up to the 5. I'm pretty sure we got a bunch more levels down here too. Yeah, that's the torta I was looking for. But you see this, it torted straight down to those fucking candles. That 2-hour level, now the next 2-hour level. And then from here straight to here. So of the money that I have right now, my stop loss guarantees me $900 of my current profit, which would put me at $2,100 of profit on this short so far. If I close it out right now, obviously I'll gain another 1,600. That'll put me at 6,000, 7,000. Yeah, so that'd be about a $3,000 profit if I just close it out. Wait, who's that? Where was that guy that was saying that? Oh, you don't really make that much money on Bitcoin on the weekends. You can't really tell which way it's gonna go. It's kind of bullshit. I was like, pretty sure it's been going exactly the way I've been saying it the whole time. I don't know about you guys, but making $3 grand on one trade is. I mean, I guess it was 2 trades. Yeah, it sounds like a skill issue to me, you know what I mean? Nah, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like it depends, man. Like you really got to get the skills to understand how to trade anything. Allfluence trading hashtag. What's up? Have we gone over 3 viewers yet? We're at 4 viewers right now. Hilarious. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, man, like I don't know what the fuck's going on with my algo, man. Like they had to have shadow banned me. There's no way I should be sitting here with fucking 6 viewers with 12,000 fucking followers. Like, come on now, this is asinine. I haven't had this low of viewership since I first started fucking streaming. I'm definitely shadow banned. I'm sitting here going like I'm literally making fucking thousands of dollars on a stream in the middle of the fucking night on a weekend trading Bitcoin, and I'm not getting any viewership. Holy shit! Not only that, I paid for a promotion just to see what the issue was, and I only went up to fucking 5 total viewers while paying for a fucking promotion. $34. I paid $34. They literally didn't get me higher than 6 viewers. Like, what the fuck is going on? Does that make any fucking sense to anybody? No, it makes no goddamn sense. Come on, let's get that dump through TP2. You know you want to do it. Let's go clear straight through TP2 and straight down to fucking TP3. Yeah, man. Like, I don't know. It's stupid. This is stupid. Wait, how the fuck does the Tradeify crypto work? Is it a trilling? My milkshake brings other boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I can teach you, but I have to charge you. Want it? The things that make these boys, they lose control. Trying to look at what static drawdown actually means. Fuck. Oh my god, really? Really? Ethereum almost pulled up the entire fucking leg, the entire drop. Ethereum legitimately almost pulled. I'm actually back to break even, other than the fucking profit I already took, which the profit I took didn't even make up for the fucking fees. Are you kidding me right now? What kind of bitch shit is this? Fuck that. We're slapping 3 more cells back in to make up for the ones that I took out. Right there. I mean, I expected a pull up on Ethereum, but fuck. I was expecting it to pull back the whole fucking move. Should have trimmed off more. Fuck me. car markets dibs heavy in 3 months, buy shorts. Bro, I don't even, bro, Asmo, you need to go buy a fucking English book. I don't even know what the fuck that meant. Car markets dip heavy in 3 months? Oh, we got a 5-minute imbalance. We finally got a fucking imbalance that got put in here. Oh, okay. Yeah, the static drawdown on Tradeify accounts means my drawdown never changes no matter what. So that's good. If I make $5,000, my static drawdown stays the same. So that's beneficial, at least. Asmodeus, what makes you think that everything's going to drop in 3 months from now? I'm going to tell you right now, based on the way the market's showing right now, we're going to be dropping, period. Like, regardless of what you say, like, this is not like some sort of surprise. Based on the way current market structure shows, we are currently set to dump at least 1,500 points or so on NQ. Which means if we're going to dump that much on NASDAQ, then everything else is going to dump as well. So right now, bearish postures across the board. And then for gold and silver, bearish postures as well. But I would expect that you're going to probably see those start to fly up. Crude oil as well. Crude oil is pulling back right now, and crude oil should start going up as we get more tensions in the Middle East as well. But we're currently in a pullback leg on crude oil. So there's a lot of like, yeah, I mean, like the cars, why do you think the car market's going to go down? No, I mean, I don't agree with you. Like, you're saying in 3 months. You're saying in 3 months buy shorts. No, actually, I completely disagree with you. I would not be buying shorts in 3 months. I would be buying shorts now. I would not be waiting for 3 months from now. If you wait 3 months from now to short it, you're probably buying closer to the bottom of the actual move before it starts coming back up, and you're going to get fucked. So I would say that I inverse your agreement, unless you want to retract your statement on when you were trying to put it in. Okay. Yeah, short it for 3 months from now. Like, short it from now for the next 3 months. Yeah, I mean, that's probably I don't know if I'd say 3 months. I think that's too long a time. I don't think it's going to take that long. I really don't. Like, I think we're actually going to be down where we're going to balance out at probably in the next month or so, and then by the next month after that, we'll probably be pushing our way back up pretty heavily. Like, heavily. That rebound is going to be strong as fuck. All right, Ethereum, stop being a fucking prick. Just dumb. Oh, of course I do. If I didn't, I'd be losing money all the time, which would be horrible. this. Goddamn. Got on. Let's do it. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and their life is better than yours. Damn right, it's better than yours. I could teach you, but I have to charge you. Want it? The things that make these boys, they lose control. What's happening? We going down? Go ahead and close out a couple of them bitches. Hey, by the way, you guys want to see something funny? See that? I already, well, I've technically made $900 already, and I still got all these 5 sets of 25 lots of Ethereum shorts here. Wow, that pullback is a bitch. Damn, I should have closed out more. Oh, hell yeah, Asmodeus, good shit. That's what I'm fucking talking about. About a 15? Woo. Made out like a bandit, huh? There's a nice bounce right at the 2-hour level, and then you can see right here we're close to break of structuring, which should be a pretty strong fucking motion to move to the downside. Where did I close out these trades? Orders, history. My biggest one was back in 2010. I had over 10,000 shares of Nvidia. Unfortunately, I did not hold on to them because I bought Bitcoin. But you know, it is what it is. Those 10,000 shares would be worth $12 million right now. Pull back right onto my next level here. I'm actually watching Ethereum because Ethereum is what I have the short in right now. I'm trying to scale back into it. God, but that pullback was pretty strong though. Fuck. Damn it, I wasn't even paying. Should have been paying attention to my other fucking trade. It was so close to break of structuring. I just realized it. The Bitcoin was good, but there's another story behind it. I actually sold it when it was only worth like 12K, and then 3 months later went to 50K. But it was because I was using it for other investments. Long story short, I got fucked both ways. let's see if this pays off. I just slapped in 3 more shorts on top of Ethereum just now. Without you, my friend, and I tell you all about it when I see you again. Come a long way from where we began. Oh, I tell you all about it when I see you again. Bye bye, bye bye, Bitcoin. See you next live. When I see you again. Bye. Yeah, I want to see Bitcoin flush the low here as it slaps into that 2 and 4 hour, and then I'll probably close out. Can you get an eval, please? Can you suck dick? Because if that's the case, I can show you exactly a good job that you can do to go work a corner street to be able to get yourself an eval. In fact, some might call that an eval when you first start off, because we really got to see if you can actually make the load go. You know what I mean? Oh, you missed your TP? That's strange. Okay, it's not really strange. I mean, it's actually like, it's a pretty depending on what part of the country you're in or where you're at, it's actually like a pretty respectable job. Some say they're spouses, some say they're prostitution, but what's the difference really? You're spending the same amount of money. In fact, you're actually spending more money on a spouse than you would for prostitution. So really, I mean, it's just all the same thing. Like, a mouth is a mouth regardless of if it's from a girl, right? You missed your TP and lost the houses? I didn't miss shit yet. I just keep making more money. I don't know what you guys been doing. I'm up $3,000 on my short on my Tradeify crypto account. So maybe this actually can make a lot of money here. Honestly, now that I think about it, actually this is pretty good money. All right, and then I think we're gonna see a nice flush here soon on Bitcoin. So when that happens, I'm gonna immediately slap some of these contracts closed here, because there's this bunch of stacked levels below, and we got the Asia low right there. So I definitely can see us pulling back. I'll probably close out 75%, so 0.75 of a lot, which will close out about 40% of my remaining position on my Bitcoin short. I'm just waiting for that flush to happen. I think we're gonna have it soon, as we just took a new low. Let's see it. Don't you fucking pull back up now, Ethereum. This is all on you. It's watching you too, Ethereum. Don't be a cunt. Am I paper trading? No, this is actual real money. Are you paper trading, buddy? What part of this makes you think that I'm paper trading? I mean, you can literally see my Liquid Brokers account pulled up right now on the screen. show you my actual account number. Ah, fuck it. I don't need to prove shit to you. This is a fucking live account. Don't be stupid. Welcome to my stream. You think on a fucking paper trading account I'd be sitting here with my fucking mouse hovered over fucking partial close 50% because I care about trimming my shit? Oh, can you get an eval, please, pal? No, you can. Like I said, I told you what it's going to take for you to get an eval. All right, it's up to you whether or not you want to use your fucking, your knuckles or your back, your arms like this. What do I got to prove to you? You don't even got a fucking photo. Why don't you prove your fucking face? How about you come up live on my stream right now and prove that you're an actual person? Let's see it. Let's invite you up. Oh, it's demo? Yeah, it's a demo account, man. This is demo. 100% demo. I'm not making real money right now in my demo account. Why would I take partials? I'm going to take partials soon. I'm just waiting for it to flush down to there. Come on, bitch. All right, high volume. Don't you get absorbed. Yes. Yes. All right, closed out 75% right there. Wait, how much did I just fucking close? Why did I only close 0.25? What? Oh, hold on, you're confusing me right now. I should have closed out more than that. I closed 0.75. I'm confused. What's my entry? My entry is in multiple locations. If you look at the screen, all those red lines are my entries. Well, there's some stop losses on there, but the orange ones are my entry. My entry is literally at the fucking top. Literally all the way up here. This is where my entry is, right there. And then I also re-entered over here somewhere. And took another trade. Wait, I'm confused. How much money did I just fucking trim? I just trimmed off fucking 0.75, so I should have trimmed off a bit more than that. It's a little weird. Oh, look, so we just had to break a structure, take at the low here. So we want to see nice continuation, not a bounce here. I'm still in the short on this fucking Tradeify crypto account here, so I'm up $1,600. I actually rescaled in right back there. You see that? So I scaled out a 4 right there, and I scaled them back in right there. Top tick, suck it dick. Wait, top tick, suck a fatty. This is why I get shadow banned. You know what No, it's on my Bitcoin, that's 100x leverage. On my Tradeify crypto, I'm pretty sure it's 5x. But I also have like 175 Ethereum right now, so that makes sense that it's 5. I really should have trimmed out some more, though. So it would have been smart of me. But I do think we're going to get some good continuation. Down ski, though. Oh, no, that was a hard rejection. Fuck. That was a bounce. We did sweep liquidity. We popped into a bunch of major 4-hour level. And to the bottom of this daily. So I can easily see us holding here. I just would prefer if we didn't. But overall, higher time frame move dictates that we should be going down to a weekly level. And there is no weekly, so realistically, it's the monthly right here. So that's why I can easily see us dumping straight through this bitch. Easily see us dumping straight through this fucking thing. JK, why the hostility? Just leave if you're not happy. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some people coming in here begging for fucking evals, trying to claim that I'm on a fucking fake account. Like, why do I gotta prove it to you, bitch? Anyone who's been in here knows that I literally only trade with real shit. Where the fuck? Oh, look here. Real accounts. Live account. Not a demo account. See the balance? See the equity? This was at $4,600. Huh. Weird. Anyways, how much money did I fucking trim out there? I swear to God. Oh, it was only what? It didn't feel like I just took a lot more money. You know what I mean? Like I trimmed 0.75, I swear. What's the timing on this thing? What's the time? Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, it was only $385 that I fucking when I trimmed off at the bottom there. Man, I was expecting more out of that. Fuck. Oh, let's go. Hurry up and fucking crash. We already know you're gonna fucking do it. Nice hard dumpski. We turn off the radio when I'm so sick of the song. So silent, so done. If we can get some nice, good volume that can push straight through this area right now, then we should see a pretty sizable move to the downside here. Because there's really nothing else in between here to here to stop the price. Let me go check out what Ethereum's doing. I actually am trading Ethereum, but I have to go look at, because technically this is like the 618 retracement. Well, maybe this is like actually the 786, but right. Okay, so Ethereum's bouncing right at deviation, which is why it's stopping right there. And then the equivalent would be it's on this 4-hour level, right? So previous week's VWAP 1 standard deviation, 30-minute imbalance. It has disrespected a daily right there. Great. Nice daily disrespect right there. Perfect. Exactly what I want to see. This was a pullback into the daily. Below it means we're going after a weekly. There's no weekly below. Is there a weekly below? Still weekly below. Yeah, so as long as we can get ourselves through this right here, we should see a nice dump ski on the Ethereum ski, which would also dump ski the Bitcoin ski. But currently Bitcoin is bouncing the 4-hour level, 1 standard deviation right there. Once we get the nice flush through there, we should see another strong push to the downside. And just because I want to make sure I secure some more profit and there's no ungodly Bitcoin action that just comes in and stops me out for a lot of profit, I'm going to partial close my 25% of my bigger one, taking $400 right there. And then I have my stop loss is set to close it out with $1,000 of profits. $940 of profit. So no matter what, I will close at $7,400, and my starting balance was $4,700. Wait, did I do that math right? 1,400? Wait, 900 plus 6, 7,000. 800. My balance was at 4,700. Yeah, so about $3,000 of profit. Call it a good day's work. Come on, don't be a bitch. Reject off that shit and dump. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Not gonna lie, this thing's gonna make me want to fucking re-enter. I actually just want to see Ethereum dump really hard so that I can fucking pass my TradeFi crypto cap one shot. But I think I need 9,000 to pass. I think. I bought one of the 100K accounts, so. Let's see. Profit split 80%. Oh, wait. I only need $6,000 to pass? No, wait. 12,000. What the fuck? I need 12 grand just to pass this fucking account? What kind of bullshit is this? Why did I even get this account? That's fucking bullshit. But the payout frequency is on demand. Once minimum trading days requirement is met, payout is on demand. Every 3 days I can take a payout. Interesting. Well, I guess I need to get the 12 grand to pass. Fuck. It's going to take a little bit longer than I thought it would. Unless we get the real dump ski like I actually think it will. If I just hold this bitch, it'll be a lot faster than you think. Especially when you're fucking holding 100, was that 25, 500, was that 175 lots of fucking Ethereum at 5x leverage. So Ethereum was $100. I get $500 per lot, but I got 195 lots. Wait. Oh, no. I know how this works. For every dollar, I get 195 bucks. $1 of movement. Oh my god, it's fucking popping up. Come on, don't you fucking bounce. Reject, bitch. Check my trade. Yeah, man. I trimmed out. I already secured $2,000 of profit plus what I have open. And then on my Tradeify crypto account, I have secured $2,100 with $1,300 open right now. I'm just waiting for Ethereum to drop here as I got 175 lots of Ethereum open right now. So I pretty much full ported my fucking account on these Ethereum shorts. But I know, I mean, we're obviously I'm expecting a pull up here as we then pull up after this break of structure. That was a very shallow break of structure though, but it was a telling break of structure. We're just bouncing at standard deviation and the 2 and 4 hours. The moment we break through this bitch, straight to the downside watch. We're just gonna fucking flush down. We just need to break through this, but these are very strong levels to hold though, so that's the only shitty part. I don't want to give up too much of my profit. Whoa. Come on, Bitcoin. Just punch through that bitch. You too. Alright, we're watching this. If you see this thing punch straight through this bitch, I'm gonna be like my fucking Tradeify crypto account's about to pass. But I need 12 grand to pass, so fuck. That's such bullshit. Why is this crypto thing even like why would anyone want to do the crypto over future? It just doesn't even make sense right now. It's not even that good. 100K account, it cost me $420, so it's fucking 3 times the amount of a normal 100K account. And I mean, I have the ability to make a lot of money, and I can hold trades over the weekend. So I guess in that regard, like if you're holding a long ass trades, then you can make a lot of fucking money. Come on. Break back below that pitch. You know you want to, Bitcoin. You know you fucking want to. Wait, 8,000? It'll be $3,600 if I just close the bitch right now. Appreciate it, man. A little tired. Nice fucking rejection. I'll leave this up here so you guys can see this if you want. Oh, now I'm starting to get tired. I just close it out and accept my $3,600 win? Am I greedy and do I stick it out for the big one? Knowing this bitch is gonna go short? Come on. What do you got? 1 standard deviation. Come on, purple box. Reject that shit. No. Don't push through. bullshit. I'm getting some nice random high ass volume. That was a big torta up. Big ass torta candle up. Yeah, it could be. It could be because it's respecting the daily. But I mean, there's a lot of reasons why it would hold at this level. It's the daily was right here, right? But the main reason why is that look, it slapped the 2 standard deviation overextension. There's a fucking 2 and 4 hour level right there. You see this? See how everything closed above the 2 and 4 hour stacked level right there? And then it's pulling up into the only imbalance above right now. It just disrespected this hour and 30 minute. So it's technically going to pull back into this. So like it pulling back into the breaker structure point right at the center here is actually like exactly what I would expect it to do. Honestly, I'm not like I'm not upset that it's doing this. This is actually very much so in line with what it should be doing. The question is, will it continue? Shit, I should have been watching my fucking prop firm trade. I mean, I think it's very close to where it would go. Like, if it's going to hold down, it's going to hold down right here. Honestly, I'm almost actually considering about entering into it with a couple more lots. 68568. We'll see. Could be wrong. Could get fucked. I actually tried to enter in short right there, but it just missed me. You can see it on my chart here. I tried to enter in there, but it just missed me. I tried to go at 551. Right. 551, which is right. What the fuck? Okay, apparently the Bitcoin price and the price that I actually wanted to are not in perfect alignment, because if they were, it should have fucking entered me in short. Yeah, I tried to enter in short right there, but it didn't fucking do it. Apparently they're not in alignment. They're off by a little little bit, so it missed me because I had it set to enter me in right into the 5 here. Let's see if it takes me in this time. I moved my entry down just slightly above that last candle high because I wanted to slap the deviation and reject. That's the reason why I'm doing that. And my stop losses are all chilling right above this level, 684. Oh, it just filled me in, and now it's blowing through it. Fuck me. Yeah, it just filled me in. So hopefully we get a rejection and this thing doesn't just blow through. This may very well be the push up. Like the bounce of the daily for this to continue back up. It's not a bad play. It's really not a bad play for it to do that right now. So it is a little risky to try to do this. To be honest. So we'll see if we can get a rejection here. Wow, that was a strong fucking bounce back. Fuck me. We have some pretty key areas that this thing is pulling into. A whole price down, but yeah, we'll see. Hate that 1 minute. I mean, yeah, I mean Ethereum's pulling into the one in the 4 hour that it disrespected the bullish one. So Ethereum's in a decent spot for it to pull. But Bitcoin broke trend. Well, Bitcoin's technically at the top of its hourly and 30-minute here too. Yeah, 727. Yeah, I really don't want to bring my stop loss up any higher here. I'm gonna do something cheeky here. This might be very risky. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm risking about 150 bucks on this short, and I'm in with 5.25 lots right now. So I just took my lottage up by 3 times, and I have entered in 2 more lots just there, with my stop loss just slightly above this level here. That's 700. I do get stopped out, I'll get stopped out quickly. It did just tap the level already. That was a lot faster than I expected. But hopefully we do get a rejection off that. We shall find out. Nope, that stopped me out real quick. I think I'm about to get stopped out of everything. Yep, stopped out, stopped out, stopped out. Yep, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, this thing literally just went up to that level right there. And it just retested the larger uptrend. Pretty strong push up. Unfortunately, that thing just stopped me out of 4 fucking lots. So I actually did lose a sizable amount. If I close out now, I'll be at $6,400. So that would put me at a $3,000 win for the day, as opposed to being like 3,600. So I think I just lost like $600 worth of profit there, trying to be a little cheeky. But I mean, if that did play though, I would have made a lot of fucking money though. I will say. I did actually short into that. I shorted it on my prop account. I actually slapped a short as it popped up that high. I think that was a nice manipulation move. I honestly think that that's a nice manipulation move. I just don't want to fucking enter into a short and be wrong and then give up the rest of that. Then I'm only going to be up like $1,700. Like that'd be so shitty. As opposed to being up 3,000. Yeah, unfortunately, like that's kind of what to expect as it pulls all the way down into the fucking, the golden pocket zones here. We are back at to where like we would be expecting it to short from for a greater time frame move short. So that's the only thing I will say. Ethereum popped into all of its imbalances above. Bitcoin did not, but it's at the top of the hourly that it disrespected. So like this is a very, very good spot for Bitcoin to go short at. I really want to short it here, honestly. I want to. I just don't want to. I don't know. Be risking like $400 or $500 depending on how much I leverage in. If I don't risk at least 4 lots on this, then it probably won't even be worth trying to hold this thing out at the current time of day it is. We do get one really strong manipulation looking flush up. I might just slap it in there and see what happens. awareness. It's really slowed down. Hopefully it doesn't bounce here. I'm actually scaled back into Bitcoin shorts at 5 lots right now, so I'm going to get 5 times the Bitcoin movement. Currently, and if we get back to the low, that would be 465 times 5, so that's $2,000 something. So I'll be at $2,800 in profit if we just get back to where the low here was. So if this is a good continuation short point, and it does continue to dump ski through, then I will be looking pretty. And the worst case scenario, if I do lose, I will lose. I'll pretty much break even, and I'll be up only $1,400 for the day, which is still good money, but nowhere near as much as I was before. But we'll see. Shit's just moving real slow right now, so it's kind of hard to go. Hard to say. Hard to say. I do like the rejection point, but it is obviously showing some signs of attempting to go bullish. I'm just fucking exhausted now at this point. God damn it. It's taking forever. Come on. Tap there and reject. Yeah, this shit has legit fucking died down. Fucking tired. can see what my fucking wins are. So 388, 347, 594, 218, minus 12 bucks, 385 that, and then I lost 400 and 300 on that last attempt to like scale into this because it did decide to shift structure a little bit. I did treat it as if it was a little bit of manipulation as we pulled back into support levels or resistance levels up here. So I did scale back into it, but we'll see what happens. Worst case scenario, I end up, being up $1,500. Best case scenario, I end up being up, $4,000 to $5,000. So we'll see. Still fucking tired. Ugh. Damn, this thing's moving fucking slow. How do you got five lots in here and this bitch isn't even moving up my profit and loss by fucking $5 a second here? And you guys will see if this thing goes in my fucking favor, my profit is going to go up very, 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 very quickly. Very, very, very quickly. Very, very, very fast. We do have these new 5-minute imbalances I got put in here, so it's not a great sign. Plus the potential 15 here on both of them. And let's see, we got 30 as well forming. Nope, no 30 on Ethereum, so that's at least a little bit of a good sign. But it's creating the bearish structure to the upside. This trend line is bullshit. This one is actually accurate. So we got a nice 3-touch trend following suit here, right in our major support and resistance levels. So hopefully we can get a nice next candle after this. Well, actually, this has just started. Inversion pullback down here. Or just a straight up candle that just fucking inverses this whole fucking move up. That would be nice. But this would be a nice strong continuation of the bearish move. But we'll see. I just realized we just got an absorption candle. Bearish absorption. Strong push. High volume. No motion. That's not a good sign. Or should we can attempt it again? Let's go, Bears. Ow. Fucking kidding me? Fucking Wi-Fi box just fell on my foot. Yeah, that's not a good sign.
see if we can get a blowback through this. This is our last break of structure point. Major break of structure point. This is at the top of the hourly. That got disrespected. So this is a very, very good pull back into a disrespected imbalance. Support level. That has turned into resistance to then push price and continue its ass down to the downside. This fucking way, this way, down to the trend. Please and thank you. Bitcoin. Just fucking do it. That was a nice lower high, right into the fucking support level. Oh my god, it bounced the fucking level. Ugh, what a bitch. I was not actually paying attention to my fucking profit and loss out here. Come on. Reject right here. Ethereum created a nice imbalance. Bitcoin did not. Just needed to go below the fucking blue line. Below the blue line. Come on. Do it. Oh, look, we're getting high volume. There's a fucking fight right now. Volume's increasing. Fight over the candle right now. So if we can flip bearish while this high volume's happening, it'll look very, very good for the push down. If we did flip bearish, that candle did end very quickly. Come on. Don't you fucking dare. 8:52. We might very well see this strong push at the end of the hour. There we go. Keep going. Keep it going. Dump. Ski. Please. Please and thank you. Come on. Dump below the blue line. This is the major point of contention here because Ethereum and Bitcoin both have imbalances, or both have newly created 15-minute and 5-minute imbalances. If those do get disrespected, that's a very good sign, but those are also very, very good signs of areas it's probably going to fucking support price up. So as you can see, like they're both resisting. Break a structure point 2 on Bitcoin. Ethereum did not take a new low, and Bitcoin did not. Well, Bitcoin did take a new low. Two more high volume candles to the downside. Absorption. Actually, huge volume candles to the downside. Fuck, I was not paying attention to that. Oh, no. That's not a good sign. We have a lot of strong volume to the downside and no motion is getting pushed below this level, which means we're showing very bullish. Probably should have considered getting out if I saw those two candles. get off, guys. I was not paying attention. I just